Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Do you want me to pay you it, or you want me to take it off your room fee? How much is the room fee? Let me check. Let me see. How much did I... How's stream? It's going good. Just had food delivered and ate it. How about we meet in the middle and Effie gives us both 120? Oh, okay. I'm just giving money away now, huh? Puppy, it is 327.68 currently. Although, is a fifth joining us? Make it 200? What do you mean make it 200? Miss anything good? I enjoy chapter 45. I can say that. When sent off of either funny number. Should I give Anise a doll? Yes. You said 317, no, 327. Anise melted behemoth? Yeah, I could believe it. 210? Oh. Fine. Although, if we do have a fifth person joining us, this year will actually be cheaper than last year. Joining what? AX. Yeah. Yeah. New Anise is that strong, yeah, for sure. And yours probably isn't even built that well yet. Seems like the unit that if you can afford it reasonably, MLB's not a bad idea for her.
Hoist the sails! You are quite the troublemaker. Commander, very well.
Drop anchor! Did you see me shine out there?
Moving to the desert.
Encounter!
When you paying? Yep, no worries, sweetie.
I'm at the target location.
Hi, Snow. Whoa, kiss a homie. It's one you gotta sleep. No.
Good. Stand by.
How long do I have to wait?
Hard to say. Probably till she shows up.
Then I'll search the nearby area.
You were provided with sufficient rations. Did you eat them all already?
I'm going to check for raptures.
Ah, my apologies.
If there are no issues, hold your current position. If you miss each other, It'll only complicate things.
The Queen.
I don't have time to waste here. I'd rather use that time to take down even one more Rapture.
I agree with you, but there's also no need to cause a commotion. If you engage, the noise could draw more of them.
Snow White fires her rifle. Okay. An explosion occurs in the distance.
One down.
Snow does not care about your tactics.
Great. Other Raptures in the area heard the gunshot and are converging.
Just as I wanted.
Don't even think about it. Withdraw from that sector. Any unnecessary engagements.
Snow White fires her rifle again. Another explosion occurs in the distance. A cloud of dust heads straight for her.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
Cecil,
Yes?
stop using the operation device. Switch all communications to messaging.
Why?
Watching this is making my blood boil.
Don't let it get to you, Johan.
Yes, calm yourself. Patience is a virtue.
You're the one who needs to calm down.
Rapture's incoming. Numbers are... Johan, look at this.
What is it?
Ooh, the lift in the background is a nice, cool shot.
Just look at the approaching Raptures.
What the hell is that?
What is it? Tell me.
Use your eyes and see for yourself.
Very well.
Snow White looks at the Raptures swarming in. They're no different from the Raptures she's always encountered. Assuming Johan and Cecil are just overreacting, Snow White takes aim. She waits until the Raptures are within maximum effective range. As the lead Raptures come into range, Snow White pulls the trigger. Using Rouge as my B1 and Blanc as your B2. Should I replace Rouge for Anise and Blanc for either Naga or Maid Mask? You need someone else to go with Maid Mask if you're using her. You need another B2. But yeah, I would still probably replace her. Naga can work though. She provides some healing. You could do Anise, Naga, Maid Mask, and then 2 B3s. Well, if you wanted. No. She was about to pull the trigger when the frontline Raptures explode into smithereens.
What was that? I didn't fire.
It came from behind.
From behind?
That shot came from somewhere in the rear of that swarm and hit the ones in the front line.
Why?
No idea. Could they be infighting?
No, Raptures are brainless idiots. They're incapable of that.
The frontline units have been annihilated. Rear units are approaching. Unidentified Raptures. Engage with caution.
Old versus new one? Something, yeah. Snow White fires her rifle yet again. Yet another explosion erupts in the distance.
If you don't know what you're dealing with, strike first.
Fine. Engage.
And counter.
You have Vista practicing? That's what I was kind of assuming it might be one of them.
I will do my best to keep my outfit.
Oh, cool, we get to see the... Whoa, what the fuck are these? What are these little guys? And them? And all of it?
Reloading.
Oh, they're all new. What the fuck? What's a cool backdrop? Yeah. Are they like actual new designs? Or like, I mean, sorry, new combat capabilities? Or are they just reusing old capabilities with new looks? I want to see what they do. One sec.
Encounter.
Attacks the Nikke with the lowest HP continuously while moving. Takes aim and fires as soon as they do damage. Yeah. Very defending it. So they all seem to be just pretty standard. Nothing too special. But yeah, new designs. Looks like a reskin? Yeah, reskin. That's what I'm looking for. Thank
I
you.
shall suppress them swiftly.
Some are new now?
Let me catch my breath. I will be the star of the
Behold, the strength born of my... This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
entertainment!
They equipped gotcha skins.
Did you see me shine up there?
Yeah, I really like the backdrop too, with the arc in the background.
Very well.
All right, everyone, get in line. Did you see me shine up there?
Let us encounter.
Oops, I meant to quick battle. No.
You dare stand in a pirate's way?
There's some of the old ones too.
I will be the star of the
Behold, the strength
pinwheels.
born of my... This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
entertainment!
Conducting maintenance. Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
I can imagine
Very
that
well.
song being
Let's
remixed
go.
goes hard. We'll have to hear it here. Breaking news, the Raptures are based at the left. What do we really know about the left? Marketed as humanity's gateway to space, the lift may be something else entirely. It isn't just a route the Raptures use to reach the surface. It may actually be one of their bases. In other words, humanity may have built a Rapture base with its own hands. So what was this so-called space expansion really for? Was the Rapture invasion truly an unforeseen disaster? Or did they know from the very beginning? When the lift was built, did they already realize it could be used by aliens? Did they see this coming and move forward anyway? Right now, the United Forces of Humanity are keeping this buried. The truth won't surface on its own. If we want answers, we have to dig them out ourselves.
Moving to the designated location.
Breaking news.
Moving to the
Drop anchor! Did you see me shine up there?
I just realized what this is. What the fuck is this? Look at this guy.
Let us proceed.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Ads? Oh shit. Ads are gonna start. I can't really snooze that. Damn it.
Hoist this! Encounter! Target confirmed. Commencing operation. Ammo check. All good.
I will
Is that
be
a
the
crab?
star of the
Behold, the strength born of my... This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate.
entertainment!
Kinda looks like a crab.
Conducting maintenance.
I will be the star of the...
Behold, the strength born of my... Fully active. Pierce through!
Every last drop!
Right? They look like crabs too.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Let's wait another minute here for ads. New one. The campaign, welcome back. New one. It's a new colored indicator on the HP bar. I don't think it actually means anything though. New Age Raptures. Oh, the black? I think so. That makes sense. Weird. They look like crabs. I'm gonna call them crabs. 10 seconds left.
All clear.
That's over. All clear. Snow White looks at the wreckage of the raptors scattered across the ground.
I've never seen raptures like these before.
Get closer so I can have a better look.
Snow White approaches the wreckage. I mean, Libby did say when a new queen is born, raptors can like completely transform kind of shit. Who knows what will happen? She crouches down and picks up a mangled component.
That's not edible.
I'm not going to eat it.
I love how Cecil just always assumes food is the only thing on Snow White's mind.
The color is different. It's very vivid. Most of the raptures we've seen are monochrome. These are different.
It is Snow White, yeah, but this Snow White is not as interested. I mean, she's still very interested in food, but not as interested as the past Snow White.
What's the texture like?
Different. It's not entirely rigid. There's some elasticity to it.
Pick up that yellow component at your 4 o'clock.
No one said her trigger word yet? Oh. Snow White grabs the part.
Huh?
The size is obviously different, but is that a...
Yes, it's a finger.
A what?
It's attached differently, but it's clearly a finger. I can also make out parts like ribs, teeth, and legs. Snow White, rub your arm.
My muscles aren't sore.
It is for comparison. Go on, feel it.
Snow White rubs her arm, then touches the rapture component again.
Well,
It feels the same.
check the core.
There isn't any.
Oh.
There's only black liquid where the core should be.
Oh. Yeah, if it's just dark matter. The Queen's creating new units with dark matter, I guess, instead of rapture cores?
It's not oil. It's heavier. More viscous.
Nerfed the Naga on the mobs, too. Could you imagine? Technically, you're not doing core damage, so Naga doesn't work here.
There's no core.
That'd be insane.
Then where is it drawing power from?
Naga's really been owning the meta lately, yeah.
Secure a sample of the black liquid. We'll analyze its composition in Eden.
Understood. Securing a sample.
Nayuta's signature detected nearby.
Looks like she's finally here.
Nayuta appears riding Mantra. She looks around, frowning.
What manner of disturbance is this?
Verily is back.
You're late. Try being on time next time.
Did we not appoint this place for our rendezvous? Did thy impatience get the better of thee, that thou didst open fire? There is not a gain to be gained from raising a disturbance here.
The raptures started it first.
Nayuta stares at the Rapture's wreckage.
Pray, what in heavens are these?
Moving
Good
to the
question.
designated location.
Drop anchor! Drinks are on me today!
This is also an
Let's
Iron
drink
Week
till we
stage.
drop.
I'm guessing this is electric as well, yeah. Oh! I didn't realize the lift is right here. Look at all these little guys. Look at these just, like, missile pods with legs. They kind of remind me of, like, weird, like, little, like, misfit toys from Toy Story, you know? How to just, like, parts are just strewn together kind of shit. Weird.
Encounter.
Queen Sid. Yeah,
Can you now feel the dignity before
exactly.
everyone? Get in line!
This spot shall serve admirably. 'Tis inconspicuous, and affords a most advantageous vantage point.
What are you playing at, Monk?
What's the guy's name for what?
Why did you insist on meeting near the lift, of all places? You couldn't pick a more dangerous location if you tried. It's a fair distance from the main structure, but that doesn't mean we're in the clear.
I am not oblivious. You are exceedingly given to quibbling. Would I summon White Snow hither without due cause?
Explain.
Since the encounter with the Queen, I dispatched my remaining replicas to reconnoiter places of import.
Reconnoiter? Reconnoiter? What the fuck? What does that officially mean? Reconnoiter. To survey, explore, or inspect an area, often for military or strategic purposes. Okay. Today's your word of the day, reconnoiter. Recon is shortening it. I guess that makes sense. I've just never heard anyone using it.
Wait. You have more clones left.
Not combat units proper, but adequate for reconnaissance.
I see.
Oh. Nevertheless, my replicas have scouted locations upon the surface deemed of strategic import. Alas, none evinced any reaction of note.
Nayuta silently raises her fingers and point off in the distance. She gestures to the towering structure that seems to pierce the sky, the greatest construct humanity's ever created. The lift.
Save for that place, the orbital spire.
You're getting a special reading from over there?
Indeed. Observe closely. Lights kindle within. Venture nearer, and perchance a mechanical hum shall reach thy ear.
Verily.
No way.
The orbital spire yet functions.
The lift is... That means the raptures we saw earlier are being produced there?
I wonder if the Ark has its lessened production core is because they're using all the energy over here. With this core instead.
You speak of the new sort of raptures.
Probably, yeah, I could see that.
That hath troubled me likewise. During my reconnaissance, raptures of the new sort were observed in considerable number. These new raptures were all manufactured within the orbital stations, yet the stations themselves are now ruins. I desire to confirm whether a connection doth exist between these two facts.
So you want to scout the lift?
There shouldn't be anything up in space? No.
Indeed.
Fine. Then let's go.
Much obliged.
Wait. Snow White is the only fighting force Eden's got right now. I won't authorize her to conduct such a dangerous recon.
It doth prove quite impossible for me to do alone. Thus I venture to solicit a favor from thee.
She pulls.
You've got plenty of clones who can handle the scouting just fine.
I did dispatch several score of them nigh unto the orbital spire. Yet to this hour, no word hath reached me. As their nymph hath not yet returned unto me, while I do not think they have perished outright, and yet I cannot shake the conviction that all is not well. I desire to investigate that matter in my reconnaissance as well.
They built a new base? I don't think so yet, but they might be trying to.
Put from thy mind the one who hath departed. Young Lady Isabel is gone.
Okay, why'd you bring up Isabel? I bet the queen might be trying to build another one so she could go back into space.
I know that. Proceed with extreme caution. The moment you feel it's too dangerous, withdraw at once.
Understood. I shall bear that in mind.
Think you're up to nothing good, I bet? I don't know.
Who wants to be first?
Ammo check. All good.
I will be the star of the...
Behold, the strength born of my... This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. Commence firing.
We're not done. Keep going.
I'm doing pretty good, huh? I will be the star of...
Behold, the strength born of...
Fully active. Pierce through.
Good. Carry on, just so.
Did you see me shine up there?
Niece's ass is bigger than Rappy's now. Proof?
I
Source?
just love those clouds.
Do you have any accurate measurements I can inspect?
Let us proceed.
And counter. Clear.
Drop anchor! Commander, the disruptive
The
elements have
battlefield's
been
just
removed.
locked. But I need...
Maybe moving
I
to the
need
different
high
counter.
detail close-up images, you know? For study.
I desire to draw nearer still, yet it proves not feasible. However, to venture any deeper would be to invite battle.
Why avoid combat?
I cast no doubt upon thy abilities, nor thy newfound powers, White Snow. Yet why spend that strength for naught?
You have to pick apart everything, don't you? Sometimes the simplest option is the best one.
And sometimes it is not. Hence why I am deliberating. Young Lady Cecil, wouldst thou be able to confirm the spread of raptures in the vicinity?
There are far too many. There's no point even trying to count them all. Charging in would be a suicide mission.
You're out of options. Fall back for now. We now know something's amiss here. That alone is a significant find. We'll pick this back up when arrives with the cavalry.
Why didn't you say the commander? It just had a blank.
Do you think the
For my
queen
name.
is just going to sit around twiddling her thumbs?
What?
Nayuta, Find a way to scout the area without getting drawn into a fight.
That's so awkward. Yeah, they should just said back when the commander comes back, whatever.
This is not your call to make, Cecil. I'm the one in command here.
Letting fear dictate our every move won't get us anywhere, Johan.
That guy, yeah, they could have said anything.
Especially in a situation like this.
Little weird.
With no way of knowing what the Queen is up to, we can't turn back now. Not after coming this far.
Oh?
What's wrong? Kong?
Young Lady Cecil, can my voice reach thee?
Ow. Particle density too low. You two, listen, can't. Find whatever, then back. Find whatever you can and then fall back. Understood?
The line goes static.
Communications are completely cut off. Our communication equipment is functioning normally. This wasn't caused by elevated alpha particles.
To lose contact within Eden of all places? A strange thing indeed. In any case, find whatever you can and then fall back. Words most ill-advised, and yet...
Let's go. We'll avoid the areas where there are too many raptures. Playing it safe will gain us nothing.
Very well. I shall entrust this matter to thee.
My. They say people lose their heads when cornered. Guess it's true after all.
Losing heads, you say, huh, Mir?
Don't go rushing in now. You'll get yourself killed.
Young Lady Mirror.
Hello.
And Rose.
Sword Warden.
Who are they?
Oh. Snow doesn't know either. Hey, you know Scarlet? This is her sister. I'm sure Scarlet's probably talked about her sister before. If she still even remembers that, though. She probably doesn't after the mind switches.
Snow White, youngest member of the Goddess Squad. The 4th Grimm's model. The White Reaper of the Horizon. What an honor to have such a distinguished guest.
Identify yourself.
She always glazes Rose, yeah. But I don't know if she remembers, is the thing.
Pleasure meeting you. The name's Mirror. I'm an old friend of Nayuta's.
Someone like her wouldn't have any friends, so who are you?
Ouch. Nayuta doesn't have any friends. Why don't you tell me the truth? Damn.
Goodness. Quite perceptive, aren't you?
As a photo show off, yeah. But I mean, she's wearing the same outfit Scarlet was back in the day, so... Snow White reaches out toward Mirror. Her hand passes straight through her. The point of contact crackles as static.
You're just a hologram.
Yes.
You're the one who cut our communications with Johan and Cecil?
Mm-hmm. Guilty as charged. I've nothing to gain from making my presence known, you know.
Just what are you?
I already told you. I'm Nayuta's associate. At the moment, yes, I'm acting as a spy and pretending to side with the Raptures. It's been a while since I've been greeted with such distrust.
For good reasons.
Nayuta, could you please say something? My character is in doubt before I've even had the chance to relay any useful information.
Oh, she speaks the truth, White Snow. She is indeed my associate. It is likewise true that she hath taken to the Rapture's side, carrying out espionage.
There you have it.
Fine. I'll take your word for it.
Much appreciated.
Because Snow said she has no friend
Now
yet.
then, shall I show you around? There is quite a lot I need to convey regarding the current situation.
Please, Mirror, tell us more. Because I still don't know what the fuck you
These get
intend to
tired
do.
of this.
What the fuck are these guys?
I will be the star of the.
Behold, the strength born of my... This way, Commander.
And these
I'll build
guys.
them all, leaving nothing behind.
These designs are so silly.
Let me catch my breath. I will be the star of the.
Behold, the strength born of my...
Who are you people?
Entertainment.
Nice.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
I think Mirror decided to build a base in space. I think one's trying to be built, but I think it's the Queen trying to build that.
Let us proceed with a...
Encounter.
70 rocks and I got the Midasines.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity...
Hoist the sail.
Encounter.
Drinks are on me today. All right, everyone, get in line. Did you see me shine?
Let us proceed.
Drop anchor.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our... Moving to the designated location.
Encounter.
For One Piece to get element? Ouch. Breaking news! New reports suggest the lift may not have been initiated by Mycels after all, but by VTC. At the same time, a disturbing theory is gaining traction. Their so-called miracle can regenerate severed limbs and restore dead nerves, and it may already have been used to create something far more dangerous. A steel monstrosity. If that miracle is real, then it's not out of the question. So what are they trying to build? What exactly were they trying to build? Are they planning to conquer the world using these ruthless machines that they have been slaughtering humans? And is the United Forces of Humanity truly unaware of all this? It's time they gave us answers.
Encounter.
Drinks are on me today. Let's drop anchor.
Clear.
Hoist the sail.
Encounter.
I mean, it sounds like a government force
After
to
the
me.
battle at Eden, the first thing the Queen did was roam around, surveying the surface. She looked like some legendary hero, wandering the surface, riding atop Stormbringer. I watched to see how long she would continue in this vein. When she settled at the lift without warning, she began overhauling the derelict equipment within, turning it into Rapture production facilities.
You would have me believe she hath built a factory?
Yes, she converted everything in one go. Humanity's finest technology was already concentrated there, so there was plenty to work with, and the overhaul wasn't challenging. She tinkered away at it, then began to produce raptures like it was nothing.
Whence came the materials? Even the Queen cannot conjure something from naught. Oh.
Seems like you figured something out. Let's hear it.
Ah, doth the Queen tear it all asunder?
You've got it. The Queen was deeply dissatisfied with the current state of the surface after surveying it. So she made a decision. She would wipe the slate clean, since the surface wasn't one she envisioned. And just like that, she started producing raptures at the lift.
I see. She hath created raptures that are unlike any known to us now.
Yes. She used existing raptures as raw material and created entirely new ones. These newborns, shall we call them? They're not drastically different from their predecessors performance-wise, but their appearance, now that's where things get interesting.
Reduce, reuse, recycle.
Oh, they seemed to be imitating human body parts.
They're imitating Nikke body parts, to be precise, but visually, there isn't much difference between the two. I believe the battle at Eden brought about a significant shift in the Queen's thinking.
Wait a second. Hold on. I just kind of realized that the symbol on her chest looks like the same from VTC's. It's not exactly the same, but it just reminded me of that. She was a VTC? She was? She's Rapunzel. Oh yeah, she's with Rapunzel. Oh yeah, I forgot. I remember Rapunzel. Oh yeah, okay. I'm like, why does it remind me so much? Okay, duh. Thank you.
She gathered raptures and even heretics as a show of strength to celebrate her descent to the
Dementia,
surface.
yeah. I was just staring at her chest and I'm like, oh yeah, that looks familiar. Was a symbol on her chest? I just happened to glance up once.
But the bulk of her forces fell, and you all managed to pull through largely unscathed. Although things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss, I'm sure that's far from a satisfying result to the Queen. She must have concluded that the current raptures simply weren't powerful enough, and felt a generational shift was needed. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone out of her way to create newborn raptures modeled after you Nikke's.
What'd she call Lilith? What do you mean? Lien? Oh, the voice? I don't think
Although
so.
things ended with her seizing the body of the strongest Nikke, Lilyweiss,
Yeah, no, it's not normal to me.
How repulsive.
No core could be discerned in these newly born raptures. Then whence do they draw their power?
from dark matter.
Caliginous material.
They use highly condensed dark matter as a power source. It's a versatile substance, so using it that way is certainly feasible.
Crackpot theory, oh boy.
I don't know much beyond that. But since dark matter is the Queen's to begin with, she is another matter entirely.
So, in short, after fighting us, the Queen became jealous of us, which led to her creating new raptures in our image.
That about sums it up, yes.
Yet the manner of their imitation is most suspect. If the Queen deemed Nikke's powerful, one would expect their forms to be imitated in every particular. And yet the manner of imitation here is most peculiar. Only hands, feet, viscera, and the like doth she see fit to replicate.
Well, they're experiments.
Mm-hmm.
She attaches Nikke parts to low-level raptures to see if they function properly, and to assess the potential of those parts.
If this be true, the Queen's final intent is...
That's right, to create a new heretic. The Queen's so-called elites proved rather lackluster in the battle at Eden, wouldn't you say? She wants to create a true elite, one worthy of the Queen she is today.
Altruria.
How do you know about her?
We've met. She even transformed during our fight.
My goodness, she really does whatever she pleases.
The clown too, yeah.
She was mimicking Rapunzel and Noah.
That's right. The Queen picked the ones who stood out most to her during the battle at Eden, and modeled her heretics after them. 2 have been created, and 1 is still in the making.
There's a third.
You know a lot. Who are you really? What's your angle?
I want a new queen.
Why?
Lippy is probably a third. Yeah. I can see that. Libby looks at... Or Libby... God damn it. Mira looks at the left.
Because I don't like the current queen.
You're hardly the trustworthy type.
That stings, especially after I shared such valuable intel. You must trust me. I've been doing all kinds of dirty work at the Queen's side to obtain this precious information, and I'm giving it to you with no strings attached.
Yes, that's been bothering me too. What is your relationship with the Queen? How do you know all of this?
I've had a hand in the overhaul of the lift, the design of the newborn raptures, and in the creation of the new heretics, of course.
What did you just say?
Don't look at me like I'm the mastermind behind all of this. If the Queen grows suspicious of me, any chance of a counterattack is gone for good, since you'll lose your only source of information. I'll tell you everything I know, and you'll use that information to kill the Queen.
Assuming any of what you're saying is true.
What other choice do you have? Believe me or don't. That's entirely up to you. Frankly, I couldn't care less whether you win or lose. I'll simply side with whoever wins.
How enviable to hold such clear convictions.
Now, let's get moving. This isn't a place you can visit often, so take in as much as you can.
Interesting. I still don't trust her.
I will do my best to keep my outfit clean.
I will be the star of the...
Behold the strength born of my... This way, Commander. There is no need
Drink
to
every
hesitate.
last drop!
Conducting maintenance.
Seeing mirror.
We're not done. Keep going.
There's no way Cindy doesn't try to kill her instantly after seeing mirror. Yeah.
Be the star of the...
Behold the strength born of my...
Fully active. Pierce through.
Entertainment!
I think Cindy would just open fire without a question.
Drinks are on me today. Let's drink till we drop.
An EX stage.
Moving to the
Yippee.
designated location.
All right, everyone, get in line.
No Verily? Yeah, where's all the Verilis?
The Queen.
The Queen.
Conducting maintenance.
I will be the star.
Behold the strength born of... This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. Commence firing.
Actually, I bet I can still auto it if I just stay on
Ammo
mouse.
check. All good.
I will be
Just have
the
to mainly
star.
burst.
Behold the strength born of...
Fully active. Pierce through.
Entertainment!
EX stages are usually synchro locked to specific the specific level.
We're not.
I will be the star of...
Behold the strength born... This way, Commander. There is no
I'll
need to
kill them
hesitate.
all, leaving nothing behind.
What is it locked at right now? 430.
Conducting maintenance. Ammo check. All good.
I don't know why it's locked so low.
I will be the star of...
Behold the strength born of...
Fully active. Pierce
Up
through.
ahead. Commence firing.
I guess it's normal. People at 430 can get here. Not that crazy, I guess.
I will be the star of...
Behold the strength born of... This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. Carry on, just so.
I regret rage rolling an
We're not
ace.
done. Keep going.
Commander, the disruptive elements have
That
been
one
removed.
piece, damn.
May
Which
we
piece was
continue our
it?
date now?
I just love those clouds.
A red light ahead. Damn.
Let us proceed with a renewed...
Encounter.
What's the rest of the lines look like?
Did you see me shine up there? Hoist this. All right, everyone. Get in line.
Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed.
Very well. Let's go.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Clear. Hoist and counter.
What do you think? Can you now feel...
Encounter.
Snow White and Yuta fall along the path. A mirror leads them down. They get into a few skirmishes with raptures, but they are small scale. The commotion is not big enough to draw in additional raptures. So I lock and didn't appear till 30 rocks. Damn. Rose shares a brief exchange with Mirror, who nods at her words. Then Rose slows her pace and falls into step behind Snow White.
Can I talk to you for a moment? Is this a bad time?
You look like her. Scarlet.
Of course. We were in the same squad after all.
A squad that specialized in close combat, made up of mass-produced Nikkes, right?
You remember all that? You have a good memory.
Those are recent memories to me. Scarlet is alive. Her brain is, at least. Eden currently doesn't have the technology to produce a Nikke. But once that's secured, she can be revived.
So you caught on?
Yes. Scarlet often told me about her sister.
Oh, she just recognized her.
Why did you come back to life?
I didn't choose this. Mira revived me on her own. What was it she said? Something about needing someone who could cut through anything. As you can see, I'm more or less her bodyguard right now.
Then what are you still alive for?
That's harsh.
You placed a curse on Scarlet and died. Just as you intended. What unfinished business do you have left?
A curse?
Yes, a curse. Scarlet was always obsessed with becoming stronger. Just like Rose. Or, if only Rose were here. She was always muttering things like that, thinking no one heard her. The curse you placed on Scarlet gave her the strength to push forward. And it all worked out in the end. But as her sister, that's not something you should have done.
You're right. That's why I'm still alive.
Huh?
Strictly speaking, I cannot die without Mirror's permission, and I could disappear at any moment on her whim. But the reason I'm obeying Mirror and trying to stay alive is because I don't think I've ever given Scar anything good. I ruined the squad in the name of helping her, and made her kill her own sister by her own hand. I've come to realize what a pathetic and awful sister I was.
Damn. Self-reflection. Like she was looking in the mirror.
So I want to make it up to her somehow. I thought, if I kept living, maybe I'll get a chance someday.
Yeah. Fun.
But it's not easy. I've never done a single thing right by her, so I really don't know.
Hey.
I don't know what I could ever do for her.
I can't imagine what Scarlet's reaction would be to seeing her again.
Why not meet with her?
Why'd you remove the tomatoes? The tomatoes have been a thing for like a year.
That will never happen.
Ow. Oh.
Showing up in front of Scarlet in my current state wouldn't do her any good. I will simply resign myself to the life I'm living. Do what I can for her, if the opportunity arises. Then I'll disappear quietly. If Scar learned about the state I'm in, she would reach out without hesitation. But the fact is, I'm a broken sword. A blade that wounds whoever holds it. You get it, don't you?
Very well.
Ow.
I won't say a word to Scarlet.
Thank you. Well, Since fate brought us together like this, tell me more about Scar. How did she end up joining the Goddess Squad? The strongest squad there is. And what has she accomplished since then?
Alright. It's a bit of a long story.
Then keep it to the parts about Scar. I'm not big on long stories.
Snow White and Rose's voices echo around them. And Nayuta and Mir walk on, listening.
They seem to be getting along.
How far dost thou intend to lead us? I confess, this leisurely stroll through the heart of enemy territory does not sit well with me.
Not much further now. We wouldn't be able to go any further than that anyway.
So thou hast been here all this time?
That's right. I've been here ever since Eden. There's work to be done after all.
Then didst thou not see my replicas? There ought to have been at the very least several score.
Beats me. Maybe they're all dead?
When a replica doth perish, its nymph returneth unto me. Such a thing hath not occurred even once.
Is that so? I haven't the faintest idea.
That smile says otherwise, Mir.
I see. Is it still intact?
Of course. That's why the lift is in operation. The ultra-massive core is very much intact. It's in much better shape than anticipated.
Who doth maintain it?
It's left alone. It was designed to run itself after all. By you, I might add.
Oh. Nayuta designed to run. She's the deep red hood, Matt.
The Ark and the Lift each hold one of the twin cores.
Interesting.
The moment either is destroyed, mutual destruction follows. And in close proximity to one another, the resulting resonance would destroy them both. Quite the troublesome design.
There was surely reason behind its design. Yet we failed to uncover that reason, and we erred in wielding forces unknowable in heedless fashion.
Just so you know, mutual destruction is not an option. It might have been a viable choice in the past, but not now with the Queen in the picture. Humanity, stripped of its sanctuary, against the Queen. The outcome is obvious, wouldn't you say?
This I know.
Interesting. But this core is about
Don't
to...
bother praying.
The
I'll
Arc
be
core
the
is
one
about to
to
die
kill
anyway.
God.
Ooh, new song. Or remix of the song.
I will be the star of the
I should
Behold, the
say.
strength born of my... This way, Commander. There is no
Drink
need to
every
hesitate.
last drop! I'm doing pretty good, huh?
Ammo check. All good.
I will be the star of the...
Behold, the
Yeah, they said
strength born
6
of my...
months.
Fully active.
As long as it
Pierce
decreases
will
at the same
kill them
rate.
all, leaving nothing behind.
So the Queen is a leg guy.
Commander, the
Yeah, I guess
disruptive
so.
elements have been removed. May we continue our date now?
Just listening to this song. Ah. Another pretty solid song.
Hoist the sails!
Neogenesis.
Let us proceed.
All right, everyone, get in line. Did you see me shine up there? Hoist the
Encounter.
drinks are on me today. Let's drink till we drop.
Let us proceed.
Encounter.
Neon Genesis.
Did you see
Third
me shine
Ava
up
collab
there?
confirmed.
Moving to the designated location.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Wait, didn't we have Land Eater last time as well? Another Land Eater?
I will be the star of
Behold the strength born of
This way, Commander.
Wow.
There is no need to hesitate. Commence firing.
I'm doing pretty good, huh? I will be the star.
Behold the strength born.
Fully active. Pierce through.
Every last drop.
Aren't you staring a bit too intently? Commander, the disruptive elements have been removed. May we continue our date now? Moving to the designated location.
Very well. Let's go.
Neogenesis Re.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Encounter. Commander,
Let us proceed.
Encounter.
What do you think? Can you now?
encounter.
All right, this is as far as we go. I don't recommend going any further. We might get caught.
By your efforts, we have come thus far without great peril. To know the lay of the land beforehand shall alone prove of great service.
Verily?
Take it all in before you return. That's the only way you'll even stand a chance of winning.
We get a single Verily, please?
Sounds like you're saying we'd lose if we fought now.
Of course. You have absolutely no chance of winning right now. You're lucky that the Queen is focused on rebuilding her strength now. Do you honestly think you could stop her if she went after Eden and the Ark this very moment?
No.
While she gathers strength, you must do the same. By any means necessary.
Okay.
I am backing the losing side here. Siding with the Queen would make things so much easier. And yet, I'm going this far because I genuinely want you to win. So please, don't disappoint me.
Talk is cheap. Give us something useful to work with.
Fine. That's the reason I brought you here anyway. Rose?
All right, all right.
Rose heads to the corner. It proceeds to perform a peculiar sequence of steps.
Ho-ho! Hast thou brought us thus far merely that Sword Maiden might unveil some secret dance techniques?
Come to think of it, Red Hood did a tap dance the day we first met Scarlet.
I told you we should have changed this.
What's the harm? Besides, this way, no one will find out by accident either.
The moment Rose completes her steps, the corner crackles to life. A human-sized container emerges.
Optical camouflage, huh?
Would you mind opening it?
Bodyguard. I'm nothing but an errand girl.
I have no physical body. I don't have much of a choice.
Rose presses the button on the container. With a hiss, the contents are revealed. Steel legs clad in red. Oh!
Red shoes!
It's hers.
I kept them safe, as you can see. I tried everything I could to make replicas with them, but they don't seem compatible with Rapture technology. Take them. Perhaps they'll come in handy somehow.
I don't know if I want to take them. Didn't that thing take over Rapture? Yeah.
This, shall prove of considerable aid.
That's what I thought. And take one more thing with you. Rose, if you could.
That's not good. Rose retrieves a small bag from inside the container and hands it to Snow White.
What's this? It's really heavy.
It's a brain shelter.
A brain shelter?
Liberalio's head is inside.
Oh.
What?
I don't know what possessed Liberalio, or why, but she proposed to the Queen a dialogue with humanity. I'll admit, I had some hope myself. I figured it might get through to the Queen even just a little, given it was coming from her second daughter. But the Queen truly is a monster. Liberalio's words fell on deaf ears. Although, I honestly doubt dialogue was ever possible with her in the first place. She tore off Liberalio's head, frozen in ecstasy after meeting her beloved mother. She kept only the body that had the core, and tossed the head away like trash. That's what I retrieved.
Yet heretics possess the capacity for regeneration by means of their core.
There's no core in her head. Unlike in Devilia, Liberalio didn't do something as grotesque as implanting a core fragment in her head. But her brain is still alive. It should be enough to create a human imposter, at the very least. That is, when Eden has the technology to do so, of course.
Interesting. She can be brought back.
She's a heretic who spent nearly a century slaughtering humans on the surface. Such vast combat experience must mean she'll have a wealth of information. She's also one of my greatest works. So even turning her into a standard pseudo-human won't be a loss. We need every asset we can get.
Greatest
Don't
work
you think?
song. Interesting. We have so many heads at Eden. Yeah, we do gotta have got just a brain shelter collection going on at Eden right now, huh?
Alright. It's time for you to leave. We stuck strictly to inconspicuous routes, but if we stay too long, we're bound to get caught. See them back safely, Rose. They'll start to suspect something if I'm away from my post for too long.
Yes, yes.
I guess the saying's true. When the cat's away, the mice come out to play.
The Queen not present at this moment?
Yes. Remember how I mentioned those new raptures use dark matter as a power source?
Yes.
She's gone to gather some.
Oh.
The Maleficent Beast Quartet.
That's right. She went to steal the dark matter that the four beasts painstakingly scraped together.
Yeah.
I will protect the commander.
1 sec, let me grab something while this is going.
Conducting maintenance.
Target down.
I will be the star of the...
Behold, the strength born of my... This way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. Commence firing.
I'll be the star of the art!
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
Are Ayn, Naga, and Tia supposed to pair together? No, Ayn is not part of the same squad. Originally Tia and Naga were supposed to be paired together, but it's really just Naga that you use. Ayn and Zwei are the two people that are in the same squad together, but they have no buffs for being in the same team together, so. Ayn is not a bad unit, although she might be pushed out fully now with Anise and Basilis Tower. I mean, we're gonna have. Let's see, what is gonna be the new Basilis meta with Neon? Neon Ayn. Do you still off-burst Mihara? Still lacks support? Yeah.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Yeah, for bosses.
Hoist the sails!
And a B2, yeah.
Encounter.
Basilis definitely needs help.
What do you think? Can you now feel the dignity befitting a king?
Drop anchor! Did you see me shine? All right, everyone. Get in line!
Oh yeah, the other B2 you can use for Basilis
The
is
disruptor
Snow
has been
Crane. You can
removed.
use Snow Crane.
Maybe.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Duh. Breaking news. A lift mission sabotaged by spy. The United Forces of Humanity and the Goddess Squad have made multiple attempts to reclaim the lift, but all have ended in failure. Reports suggest these repeated failures may be due to internal leaks. Who? I don't know. In other words, there could be a spy within the United Forces of Humanity. The lift is heavily defended by the Raptors, making any assault extremely difficult. Even so, the fact that not even the Goddess Squad has succeeded has raised serious questions. If a spy is involved, it would explain everything, everything. Period. Countless soldiers and Nikkes are being sent to their deaths because of someone working to protect the lift from within. A human traitor is feeding intel to the Raptures. What could possibly be inside the lift that's worth hiding at all costs? People, it's time to wake up. We can't keep placing blind trust in the United Forces of Humanity. We have to find the spy.
Very well. Encounter.
What do you think?
Moving to the
You are quite the troublemaker.
Commander, the disruptive.
All right, everyone. Get in line!
Ads, yeah. Can't really help that.
Are you ready?
Oh hey, it's the copied city. Rapture's gay, yeah. They're here. I was watching people go back through the with it's a new OC, yeah. With the live stream. And the one scene from the new story trailer with all four beasts versus the queen. Ziz in the background has like her whole boob out. Like there's basically nothing covering it. I'm like, holy shit. pole poses, please God, yeah. I mean, I would like all the 4Ps, really. Already noticed that too? Yeah, like, holy shit. "30 seconds left." "10 seconds." We saw the event? Yeah. Tell me about it. It's midnight. Okay. Ads are over.
Yeah, there's nothing in particular I need to pack.
What about you, Bahamut?
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut.
A lag spike? Oh. I am lagging. Shit. Give it a minute. Give it a minute. Come on. Come on. You can do it, internet. Oh, wait. Give it, like, 10 more seconds. Okay. Refresh. Go ahead and refresh if you haven't. You might be behind. Should be good now. Should be good now. Buh. Yeah, I don't know what that was about. Weird. Say about books here.
I, the incomparably clever Bahamut, am not yet finished preparing. I can't decide which book to take.
What book?
Don't you know? Books are nourishment for the mind. No matter where one goes, books are an absolute necessity.
Bahamut. Why are you always reading books?
Knowledge is a weapon, Levi. One must always keep it sharp.
Your knowledge is a weapon, all right. Something you swing around that leaves people dazed.
Thank you, Behemoth.
Precisely. It's gratifying to be surrounded by fellows who truly understand.
I'm surprised you actually agreed to help the young man.
Give it the follow, Marnell.
I promised him I would. And from what I hear, something major happened. Come to think of it, you visited Eden before, right? So you're already familiar with this place?
Sure, I've been there before. But I doubt they'll welcome me with open arms.
What did you do?
Let's just say we got off to a rocky start.
Ah.
We're doomed. We'll be lucky if we don't get intercepted along the way.
Well, the young man probably gave Eden a heads up already. We should be fine.
Yeah, I guess it'll be fine.
Where's Says?
It'll be fine. Right?
Why are you nervous?
I mean, kind of.
I don't blame you. We've kept to ourselves this whole time without dealing with anyone else whatsoever. If it weren't for Grave, that might still be the case. Still,
Bemis voice
we
is
got
hot, yeah.
along well enough with Enichiro's group and the young man's crew, even if it was only briefly.
Didn't Behemoth just pop up at Eden, said conversation in the course of the revolution, and started getting blasted? Yeah. If I remember correctly, yeah, she showed up and was like, hey guys, you want to talk? Hey, and then Eden just open fired on her, so she had to run away, from what I remember.
Eden won't be any different.
Yuan has one response to most problems, yeah.
True. You're right.
First meeting jitters are perfectly natural. But conversation is the cornerstone of evolution.
No, she's saying it too. No.
New encounters beget new dialogue and the exchange of new knowledge.
Does the entire 4 beasts all say it? I haven't heard Ziz say it. But
I, the brilliant Bahamut, can hardly contain my excitement.
yes, yes, yes. That's an interesting face you got there.
I await the magnificent moment, my profound knowledge, and Eden's converge.
Are we seriously taking her with us? I'd say a fight's liable to break out before long.
That's probably a good point, Behemoth.
We have to bring her. What choice do we have?
I think Levy's only said it ironically. Yeah.
But what's taking those two so long?
Yeah, they're running pretty late today.
Oh, and baby girl. Ziz lands from the air. A girl hanging from Ziz's neck climbs down to the ground.
It's fun. Seeing new places is nice, isn't it? Uh-huh. Go new place tomorrow?
Tomorrow's my turn, right? I'll take you somewhere completely new.
Aww.
Yay, yay! What's wrong?
I, the erudite Bahamut, shall enlighten you. The child currently requires sleep.
Hug me. Okay. Come here.
Ziz wraps her arms around the girl. And the girl buries her face into Ziz's chest. Me too. Girl, me too.
Fluffy. Feel good. Oh. Really?
She really is the Commando's kid.
What do I do? I feel like I'm gonna cry.
What's wrong?
I don't know.
Are you all packed?
Packed? For what?
We're leaving today, remember?
Oh, right. We were going to Eden.
Activated,
I
yeah.
forgot.
Hurry up and get ready. I'll hold her.
Oh, okay.
All right, come here.
Leviathan reaches out toward the girl nestled in Ziz's arms. She stares silently at Leviathan. Her gaze travels down toward Leviathan's chest. No! No. Poor Levy. Oh, sweetie.
Hard. No light.
Oh. Oh. poor Levy.
You little brat!
Come here. I'll hold you.
Ugh. Hold me, please, Behemoth. The girl settles in Behemoth's arms, tucks her head in and nuzzles against her. There's been an execution.
Fluffy!
Yeah. Fluffy, isn't it?
The girl turns her head and looks at Leviathan.
Hard.
Don't! You don't have to rub it in.
Ugh! I swear I'll...
Levi.
What?
The Hobbit looks at Leviathan. Then nods silently.
Stop nodding like you've got some secret. It's annoying! Levi? What? What is it? Oh, I'm packed and ready. Let's go then.
But she just fell asleep.
Let's be quiet then. If she wakes up, we'll take turns transforming and giving her rides. If we don't let her ride while we're transformed, she'll throw a fit. Oh, okay.
Aww.
This is kind of fun. It's like taking turns driving on a road trip.
This is a family trip, all right.
Yeah.
The four beasts walk on. Leviathan glances back. The White Ark, once a ritual space built for the creation of the Queen. A place that has since become their home. It was wrecked by Liberalia, but even the process of restoring it was enjoyable. There's good wholesome people, yeah. For some reason, Leviathan feels a twinge of regret.
We'll be able to come back. It's our home, after all.
Yeah, you're right.
The four beasts continue onward. After walking for a long time, they stop. Before them stands the Thing. That's not good. Who looks at them with a smile.
What is that?
A human imposter? But something feels off.
The Thing closes the distance in an instant. Her gaze locks onto the girl in Behemoth's arms. Behemoth reflexively turns and shields the girl. Ooh. A thunderous roar echoes out. Behemoth collapses to her knees, the upper half of her body now missing. Holy shit! Ugh. The girl flung aside lies on the ground, staring at the lower half of Behemoth that remains. Holy shit. She crawls over and touches the core lying on the floor.
Ma.
The Thing looks down at the girl and raises her foot. A fire and ice in the eyes of Leviathan, Ziz, and Bahamut.
Get your foot away! What are you? You'll pay for this!
Black light bursts forth, staining the White Ark. Or Behemoth.
I will protect the commander.
I'm doing pretty good, huh? I will be the star of the...
Behold, the strength born of my this way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. Carry on, just so.
It's so sweet though that Behemoth instantly try to protect the girl.
Pierce through every last drop. Conducting maintenance.
Without even thinking, you know? She immediately risked her life to save her.
Drinks are on me today. Let's
Their
drink
daughter, of
till we
course.
drop.
Yeah. Levy might have to think about it.
Very well. Let's go.
The 4 beasts.
Move.
All right, everyone, get in line.
Commander, the disruptive element.
Hoist the
Encounter.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
hoist the sail. All right, everyone, get in line.
New Raptors looking weird.
Sis.
I compare the new Raptors to those misfit toys from Toy Story that Sid made. That's what they look like to me. Kind of amalgamation of parts. Ziz does not move. Her wings have been completely torn apart. She's so cute. Bahamut is motionless. Half of her upper body is vanished.
Fly.
Leviathan's body is grotesquely contorted in several places. She writhes in agony.
Fly. Hurt.
Run! Run! Go! Don't fight! Run away!
Got us all seen, yeah.
No!
This thing steadies her breathing. She shakes off the dark matter clinging to her body. Her gaze sweeps across the 4 beasts scattered on the ground, and settles on the girl standing in their midst.
You. Bad girl.
The ground beneath the girl begins to turn black. It continues to spread wider and wider. As Leviathan sinks into the blackness, she desperately shouts,
No! You mustn't fight! Run!
The 4 beasts sink into the blackness created by the girl. Gigantic wings unfurl, and drill shafts and pincers rise from the ground. The thing charges forward. A massive arm surges up from the ground and latches onto the thing's legs. She tries to shake them off, but cannot, for their strength is tremendous. The girl's pincers strike ferociously at the immobilized thing. The thing staggers, then tears off the hands gripping her with sheer force. She catches the swinging pincers and twists with a swinging crunch sound. The pincers warp and shatter. The thing drives her fist into the girl's torso. Part of the girl's upper body disappears with a thunderous boom, but it regenerates almost instantly. A massive pillar is summoned. Simultaneously, another swarm of arms rise up once more. The thing takes her stance. The girl lashes out with her pillar and arms with a ferocity that could tear her opponent asunder. Meanwhile, the thing wildly throws her fists, intent on pulverizing anything in her path. The girl's dark matter and the thing's fists collide over and over. Shockwaves ripple outward, the pseudo-arc's buildings tremble, and the ground splits open. The fierce stalemate continues until the balance is broken by the thing. A low kick aimed at the girl's legs tears them clean off. The girl crumples to the ground, her legs gone. The thing rains down punches from above. Under the barrage of fists, the girl panics. This is something she'd never felt before.
Hurt.
Black light erupts. Damn. The thing looks up from the black spire that has suddenly risen before her. Holy shit. That's sick art, though. Beams of light pour down from the spire, and black thorns rain down like a storm. The thing swiftly evades the projectiles, but it's useless. There are simply too many of them. Gotta get pictures of our daughters first fight. grab the camera, honey. A beam catches her in the torso and sends her staggering. The attacks that had been spreading in all directions now concentrate solely on the thing. For the first time since inhabiting this body, the thing adopts a defensive stance. Holy shit. Beams of light and black thorns crush down upon her. After raining down attacks for a long while, the girl looks downward. The thing is on one knee, staring up at her.
Die.
Oof. That cross from her eye? That arc goes hard. It goes really hard. Massive pincers, pillars, and drill shafts burst from the spire, all of them pointed downward. The thing looks up at the colossal black spire looming before her. She shifts her gaze to her own body, then back at the spire, and back to herself. Fury spreads across her face. At that moment, Leviathan comes flying out of the black spire.
Stop! Enough. No more fighting!
Fly.
The girl points at the thing.
Bad girl. Die.
No! Don't kill her! You don't need to do that! Leave the fighting to us. So just stop! All you have to do is sneak bites of grilled fish, hitch rides on us, and go for walks. Just snuggle up and sleep in our arms! You don't have to fight!
She hurt you. Bad girl.
We're fine. We're not hurting anymore.
Aww.
So don't. Let's just go. Let's go. Okay?
Okay.
The black spire disappears and the four beasts are left floating in midair.
Ziz! Yeah!
Ziz's wings spread wide. She carries everyone and quickly takes flight. The thing watches them go with fury etched across her face.
We almost died back there.
Damn. Little girl strong.
Yeah, even after transforming. What was that thing? It looked like a pseudo-human.
Hope you saved the girl. I'm guessing Levy didn't want the girl to, like, fully lose control over shit, basically, if I had to guess. He's trying to not get her to be a violent queen kind of shit. So...
It certainly had the appearance of one. But it was unbelievably strong.
What even was that thing?
I mean, they also didn't know that was the queen, right? So, if they actually knew it was the queen, they probably would have let her kill it. Has the baby killed yet? I don't think so. Such a thing to fall upon the child? Yeah. But they didn't know it was the queen. And they just saw another... I mean, to them it could have just been another strong Nikke that just showed up, you know? And thought they were heretics and tried to attack, so... They don't actually really know. So I can see why Leviathan stopped her.
Even I, the ever-astute Bahamut, cannot say.
Moth.
Yes. Yes, you saved us.
I like how they
Thank
use
you.
moth for behemoth. She'd actually be super dangerous, yeah.
Uh-huh. I scold bad girl.
No more fighting, though, okay?
No.
Don't you dare do it.
No.
What the? Ugh! This kid is getting more defiant by the day!
Classic.
Who hurt my sisters? I'll kill them all.
Aw.
Don't like you hurting. Don't like bullies.
She's so cute.
All the same, I don't want you fighting. Please? Okay.
Okay.
Maybe.
Aw. Maybe. The girl had fallen asleep in the Leviathan's arms. Oh, she fell asleep in her arms. Is that also something of a Red Hood thing she'll do? A little bit. We're having a cute moment, yeah. Leviathan looks down at her with a troubled expression.
Levi?
Yeah?
Why are you telling her not to fight? She's so strong. She might have won that fight earlier.
You're right. She is strong. Unbelievably so.
To off only one when the queen showed up? Yeah. Same.
Then
Or absorb
why-
her kind of shit.
No parent wishes to see their child fighting.
Oh, well, I guess that's true.
Very astute observation, Bahamut. Thank you.
But there are times when fighting is the only solution. At least to protect ourselves.
Levi, tell me what you're thinking.
She's strong. Too strong. With her power, she could probably solve most things. She could take anything she wants, without exception. She won't even need to control her emotions. She could just unleash them alongside her power. And that can't happen. It mustn't. If she repeatedly uses her power every time she wants something, she'll turn into a real monster.
Yeah.
But why not? Why don't
Why
you want her
not?
to become a monster? Is it because you promised Siren her power would only be used for good?
That's part of it.
I mean, if she does that, eventually you'll ask her to do something and she'll say no. And then what are you gonna do?
That kid. We made her. She had no say in her creation. After selfishly bringing her into this world, we can't ask her to use her powers for our sake. We can't ask her to become a monster for us. But... damn it!
Why are you crying?
I didn't want her to fight.
Aww.
I don't know if we're even capable of it.
Lag? I'm not lagging on my end. I'm detecting no lag on my end. Anyone else? All my metrics say I'm not lagging, but you got a spike too? Maybe it was on Twitch's end? No? It might have been on Twitch's like specific servers. No? Okay. You did? Maybe it's just me. Looks like some people did, some people didn't. It's probably Twitch's servers then. Weird.
But I wanted her to live in a world where none of that exists. She's the child we created. I want her free from all of that. I just wanted her to live happily. But in the end...
The girl wakes up. She lifts her head to look at Leviathan.
Why?
She reaches out and wipes Leviathan's tears. Oh.
This is why I keep crying.
The child will grow up right. She won't become a monster. Ever.
Yeah, we can do it. Let's make sure of that.
Do you know what distinguishes a monster from something that isn't? It's the presence or absence of knowledge.
Thank you.
I, in all my astonishing wisdom, will impart all my
No, it's
knowledge
okay.
unto this child.
It's okay, you don't have to.
I shall personally see to it that she becomes
No,
a
no, no.
person of intellect.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, we're good. Thank you for the offer, but we're good.
Oh, she's doomed. I can already tell this is going to end badly.
Yeah.
This won't even whet my appetite.
Better auntie than the pioneer.
I will be the star.
Listen,
Behold, the strength born of my
they didn't. Pioneer didn't make any children, okay? They just kind of got dropped someone who acted like a child. So they had less of an attachment to her.
I will be the star of the...
Behold, the strength born of my
Fully active. Pierce through.
overhead.
This is
Commence
going
firing.
great.
What do you think? Can you now feel the
Also,
dignity
37
befitting a king?
stages. This is a long chapter. This is what, 40? Yeah, 40? How many? What's the longest chapter in battle stages?
Very well. Let's go.
This one is long? Yeah. 40? I think that was the battle food for the...
encounter.
Those two there. Can you
Drinks
check the
are
boss,
only
Lois
today.
Claire?
Let's drink till we
Yeah.
drop.
It's you! It's you! Also, someone beat it with a 672 Cindy and level 1 Rouge, Anise, and Crown. Damn. Cheater. That's pretty funny.
You are quite the troublemaker.
Clear. But we've still got a long way to go.
I'm missing a shiny somewhere. I see there's 2 here. But that would get me to 13. Where am I missing one? Oh,
Hoist the
I
sails.
see it. It's right here. One sec, let me grab it really quick.
I just love those clouds.
Yoink. Genesis.
Moving to the designated location.
Very well. Let's go.
Encounter.
Well, as long as only one of the 4 beasts are at Eden, Eden should be safe.
You look like you have a lot on your mind.
Ah, well, indeed.
Feeling pushed around by Mirror? It can't be helped. You lost so many of your clones since that day. All of you lost a great deal of strength. Meanwhile, the Queen got a clean slate. And Mirror's been glued to her side, watching everything unfold. There's bound to be a gap in our intel, don't you think? Mirror wants to see where things are at for you all. Whether you truly have the power to stand against the Queen.
Stand against her? No, we're going to kill her.
She wants to make sure it's not all talk. If you have what it takes to be the ones who kill the Queen, Mirror will offer even more help than she does now. But if you're not...
No doubt she shall cleave to the Queen's side without a moment's hesitation. That much I know.
Right. So don't disappoint her. She's devious, but incredibly capable. Having her as an ally is always an advantage.
Art thou not speaking rather too much?
Oh, don't you worry. Mirror probably sent me to see you off just so I'd tell you all this. She loves making others do the talking for her.
Sounds
She
right.
fancies herself a puppet master, pulling strings from the shadows. She's devious to the core, that Mirror.
On that, I concur.
Nayuta.
What troubleth thee?
Explain how you came to know this Mirror.
Yes, please.
She says she's helping us, but she's more like a Rapture strategist than anything else. With how she talks about creating Liberalia, she's clearly been around for a long time. That means she had a significant hand in humanity's destruction. How did you end up allied with something like that?
What a predicament. If I were to lie, wouldst thou let it pass?
Fine. I'll believe it even if it's a lie.
What an even greater predicament this is. 'Tis a simple enough tale. When mine replicas did roam the surface in great numbers, seeking a means to fell the Queen, 'twas young Lady Mirror who first approached me. By means of a nearby rapture, she did drive a corrupted thorn into me.
What?
Fortunately, I am possessed of some small skill in the handling of nymph. Should the corruption be minor, I may address it by excising only the corrupted nymph. The drawback is that much information is thereby lost. Yet I at least evade utter corruption.
Someone asked what happens if one gets corrupted. Well, there you go.
Young Lady Mirror witnessed this and did propose a deal. Having observed mine replicas that did linger nearby and the treating of my corruption, she divined the extraordinary nature of my ability and put forth her proposal. 'Twas a deal to strike down the Queen together. I knew full well the sort of being young Lady Mirror was. How grave a threat she doth pose to humanity. How much suffering she hath wrought.
The priest told Redhead if she met Red earlier, she would have fixed the corruption. Yeah. I mean, she would have lost memories, but yeah.
Even so, I joined hands with her.
Why?
I coveted the knowledge too greatly to forego. However many replicas I may possess, there is no means of learning the Rapture's inner affairs. Thus I joined hands with her, and much was brought to light. 'Twould be a falsehood to claim I felt no self-reproach over that decision. Even so, to secure victory, I shall stoop to any deed whatsoever. I had thought thou wouldst speak of the path to victory, yet thou dost refrain. How unexpected.
And are you sure you're okay? Very well. I respect your decision.
Many thanks.
We're here. There's an underground tunnel from this point that'll get you out quickly. Stay safe. And If Scarlet happens to wake up, don't mention me.
That matter will not be resolved so swiftly, but very well.
All of you, get moving.
Huh?
Ego Vista has caught your Damn it.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
Huh?
She's here. The sound of something tearing through the air echoes from the distance and rapidly approaches.
What sound be that?
This complicates things on so many levels. Let's evade for now.
We can't exactly run from something if we don't know what it is.
Just run.
Something enormous slams down. The ground splits and nearby buildings collapse. Snow White stares at the massive wall blocking her way. A towering wall, smooth and flat. The wall slowly lifts, revealing its end. It tapers gradually to a point.
A sword.
A sword? A sword, you say? This?
Big sword. The gigantic sword swings again. This time, it comes down aimed directly at Snow White. 7 doors unleashes fire. Explosion hits the descending blade, knocking it off course. Snow White quickly takes to higher ground. Beyond the dust cloud, the vague silhouette of a giant approaches slowly.
A sword strike? From that distance?
Snow White stands ready with 7 doors, waiting for the dust to clear. As the dust thins, the giant silhouette appears. A wide brimmed hat, a single sword, wings on her back. Snow White stares vacantly at the form, an unmistakable imitation of someone. And just like Altria, this doppelganger before her provokes a great sense of rage in her. This is sacrilege. A desecration of her comrades who risked their lives in battle. Snow White's eyes blaze as she clenches her teeth. Without any further hesitation, she unleashes her attack.
I'll kill you! I'll kill every single one of you!
She's kinda cool though. Oh, bye, Anise. SR is gonna be tough. This might be a difficult SR boss. There's 100% uptime core in a lot of parts. Oh boy. Oh, they have hits to them as well. Probably see why I struggle immobile? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is gonna be a nightmare to hit on.
This outfit is comfortable, even for battle.
Cool.
Were you observing this
Is this just
various
insta-kill
pain
me?
from behind?
I can't go down here.
Oh.
Not like this.
That's cool. It is cool. Judgment Slash, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be a low damage SR for especially lower rank players.
I will be the star of
Behold, the strength born of this way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. Commence firing.
Ammo check.
Reloading.
We're not done. Keep going.
Strong back. Yeah, I'll have to further learn the boss of fights.
Behold, the strength born of
Fully active. Pierce through.
overhead. Commence firing.
Conducting maintenance.
For the follow hazard kill.
I will be the star.
Behold, the strength born of this way, Commander. There is no need to hesitate. Commence firing.
There.
Did you see me shine out there?
You're very radiant tonight. Well, thank you. Yeah, that should be a very fun boss fight. The amount of spam pausing, yeah. Ooh. Now hear me out. Hear me out. No. Just no. But. Didn't say yes. Speaker base. Those thighs got me acting unwise. What that arm do? I hear you. You're all down bad.
Splendid. Truly splendid. Never have I fought so earnestly. Not since the day of my birth. No, admittedly, I am newly born into the world.
Stop laughing.
Young Lady Scarlet's and Young Lady Isabel's weapons. I would fain give the applause. Alas, I only have but one arm. Most vexing.
She's got the jokes too. Like, come on. She's hot. She's a little crazy. She's got the jokes. Avoiding your gaze. Revier is so familiar. It sounds familiar, but I can't place it instantly.
I shall clap with mine mouth instead. Thou shalt have to make do.
She can clap with something else. Revier sounds like Papillon. Oh yeah, it does a little bit. I'll hold it back, you guys, to buy you guys some time. She's funny. She's funny.
You lunatic.
I must confess, transforming doth dull the pleasure of the slice of mine blade.
Now that you say that, it does sound a lot like Papillon's VA.
'Tis less like a cut and more a bludgeoning. Only in this body can I truly feel the joy of cutting something down. A poorly made thing, this body.
I like her. Snow White fires a barrage of missiles.
Oh!
Ego Vista's arm detaches. The sword it's holding lashes out like a whip. With precise cuts, it slices through the incoming missiles before they even explode. The sword then swings towards Snow White's head. Snow White tilts her head slightly, evading the strike.
My apologies. 'Twas a reflex. My name was merely to deflect the explosives. Though thou art not blameless either, attacking in the midst of conversation. Doth such conduct not violate the way of the sword?
Spare us the falsehoods. 'Tis plain to any soul that strike was aimed with intent.
Nay, nay. 'Twas a mere mishap, as I said.
Verily, yeah. Ego Vista vanishes. The lands between Nayuta and Snow White.
Ambushes are not my specialty.
Oh, hey, she doesn't have the big sword hand. It's different now. Or like, she has a hand underneath the big hand. I mean, sorry, that's what I meant. I didn't actually pay attention to the other hand before. I think it was like semi off screen, or I was too busy staring at something else. The sword swings wildly. Nayuta and Snow White both block and evade, but are grazed and sliced.
Blast! Oh.
Precisely refined close quarters combat. Neither Snow White nor Nayuta have experience against a sword-wielding opponent. They couldn't have. Against Raptures, gunfights are the standard. Some Raptures do engage in close combat, but their attacks are nothing more than straightforward physical aggression. Stop gooning? No. She hot. But Ego Vista plays mind games. She targets blind spots and vital points. Newton knows self-defense, but not at a level to face a master like this. Against a master with a blade, neither can mount a single counterattack. Sword meets sword. I was gonna say, where's Rose? Rose blocks Ego Vista's strike.
Well, well. If it isn't Mirror's puppet, what exactly dost thou think thou art doing?
Who knows? Perhaps facing a sword wielder after so long stirred my spirit.
A hollow husk with no blood to boil. What rubbish dost thou speak?
Rich words coming from something that imitates humans.
Their blades clash. From a distance, Mira watches.
This is no good. Ugh. They really are completely helpless. Even with half their forces remaining, they're struggling this much against a single newborn heretic. Altruria's retreat was likely due to that strange wall. These new raptures will just keep getting better. The Queen will secure the dark matter, and those half-baked things aren't going to pose an obstacle to her. Eden is still devastated, and the Ark shows no sign of mobilizing. On top of that, Marion's gene is now in the Queen's hands. I've decided. It's a shame to abandon everything I've invested, but the Queen is on a whole other level. Perhaps her descent was the problem from the start. There's no other choice. This is the right call. What a waste. Both Marion and the Ark. Such a shame. After all that effort I've put in, the Queen obtaining a new body was the deciding factor. Otherwise, she could have been stopped. Right. Time is infinite. I'll just have to look for the next opportunity.
With a quiet crackle of static, Mira vanishes. Rose and Ego Vista's blades clash in a flurry of exchanges. They are evenly matched, but one side begins to falter. The difference in physical specs is overwhelming, but the difference in swordsmanship is overwhelming enough to cancel it out. Rose drive Ego Vista back.
Impossible! How?
You were going on about the way of the sword. You should know how meaningless ideals are when they're bereft of power.
Silence, thou empty husk!
Ego Vista swings her blade in a desperation. Her movements are wide and sweeping, the kind that happens when emotion overtakes the body. Rose ducks and raises her blade. All she needs to do is lightly deflect and charge forward to pierce the core.
As expected, nothing beats Scar's swordsmanship.
Ego Vista blade drives deep into Rose's upper body. Rose collapses. Oops.
A pity. The sword was too worn, too frail to endure mine strikes. That it should end thus, I find it nothing short of regrettable.
Snow White levels her gun at the stunned Ego Vista. She glances toward Naruto to call for backup, but sees her staring into the distance, her face frozen in horror.
We are undone. Just as I feared. We ought not have joined hands with an outsider.
Snow White follows Naruto's gaze. Dozens of glowing red orbs of light hurtle towards Naruto. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Pretty art. That's not good.
Mantra!
A thunderous roar echoes in the distance, sending vibrations rippling through the air. The sound slowly draws closer.
Nayuta, what's happening?
Mount Mantra and make haste. Retreat, I say.
Nayuta!
When my replicas perish, their nymph returns unto me. The scores of replicas whose whereabouts were lost here have failed. They met their end whilst afflicted with corruption.
Oh.
Then those lights.
Corruption of nymph. That light yonder.
Oh.
Mine own nymph, now corrupted. It comes for me. There is no evading it.
Then you...
Go at once. No more words.
Mantra crashes through the wall. Snow White hesitates as she locks eyes with Naruto.
Fret not, I beseech thee. There is no shortage of what may replace me.
Understood.
Snow White mounts Mantra. The beast gallops off. Snow White's gaze turns to the fallen Rose. Ego Vista stares at the ground as if dejected. While Mantra gallops on, Snow White bends down and lifts up the battered Rose. With Snow White and Rose aboard, Mantra leave the area in an instant. And Naruto watches the ominous red lights converging on her.
Nearer? Things shall not unfold according to thy will.
Naruto presses her palms together. Lights burst from her body.
Though mine original self be forfeit here, there is no want of replicas to succeed me.
Ego's Vista blade smashes into Naruto's face, sending her tumbling across the ground. Naruto's vision swims as she is struck by a flat of the sword.
Ugh.
Self-destruction? How terribly boring.
Mirror!
I've had my eye on you for quite some time. There's no better material for a puppet than you. I've always coveted you for that. Ah, I should mention about your clones. I've already taken care of them, in case things came to this. Injecting corruption directly into your body would be pointless. You would only cure yourself. But even you cannot withstand this much corruption being planted in your nymph.
Traitorous scum!
Don't look at me like that. I believed in you and cooperated with you in good faith. But I'm simply too disappointed. Please know that my feelings were genuine before.
Vile wretch! I swear I shall!
Sorry, but you should know. I'll do whatever it takes to win, too.
Red light enters Nayuta's body. She struggles, but goes still after a moment. A short time passes. The red-eyed monk rises to her feet. Damn.
How do you feel? This is exactly why corrupted puppets are so boring. Oh well, I'll just have to make do with your performance. Now then, could you call all your clones here? There's something I've been wanting to try for some time.
My wife? No. The red-eyed monk sits cross-legged and closes her eyes. Ah! Light rises upward. Watching that light, Mira smiles. Man. This fucking bitch Mirror is just... It's never good. It's never good when she's around.
Moving to the designated location.
Very well.
He was the real Anna unit, apparently. Yeah. Breaking news! Everyone's lying. Classic. I've heard the United Forces of Humanity are looking for me. Why? Because I've exposed their dirtiest secrets. It all started with the left, backed by massive funding from Bacillus Industry. It was presented as humanity's gateway to space. But was it ever really about space? Its true purpose may already be buried beneath VTC's control. Bacillus money and the United Forces of Humanity's cover-up. Which means nothing could be trusted. Not religion, not corporations, not the governments. Everyone questioned everything. What if everyone is lying? What if humanity's enemy is something we created and now it's slaughtering us? Even if I disappear, don't stop questioning. It's time to wake up. You know how the registers were fully cabled to this day? Yeah. Ads are gonna start anyway, so I'll just run them here. Ugh. I'll wait before I go back to the lobby, so at least we have some music here. I mean, like, our only solace right now is only one with the 4 beasts, right? We know she's incredibly powerful. But outside of that, right now, we don't got much. What's the percent completion? It's got a little bit more left to the chapter. Three more hours, got it. Yeah. 12 hours? I was planning on 15, so... 48% of the boss, great. Yeah. Nobody would be awake when the marbles start. I mean, I could always do giveaways next week if I really wanted to, but I was only planning on doing 2 this week and then 2 next week when Annie comes out as well. Need to restart YouTube site soon. Wait, I thought YouTube can go for 24 hours. Is it 12? What the fuck? be funny if Fall of the Commander second season based on Isabel. True. Only save the VOD up to 12. I do plan on uploading each chapter to YouTube as individual videos for this one. Ten seconds left on ads here. But the VOD won't go past 11:55. Okay, good to know. That's dumb, by the way. That's dumb as shit. Okay, ads are done. He hasn't even shown up yet. Yeah. A few days later in Eden, Johan's mind is unsettled. Since the battle with the Queen, there has not been a single day his heart has been at peace. That painful defeat weighs heavily on him. What happened afterward only made things more complicated. The corruption of Nata's true body...
This is devastating.
It'll be fine. Knowing her, she'll come out of this like it's nothing. Then, right on cue, she'll waltz in looking smug as ever.
But you said she was corrupted.
Even that won't be a problem. I believe in Nayuta.
I can't tell if that's trust or just blind optimism.
She may not have always told us everything, but she's always been thinking several steps ahead, and we've benefited from that numerous times. So, things will be all right. I trust her.
Fine.
Oh yeah, I realized 4th Annie will be chapter 50, right? So 46, and then in 3 months it'll be 47, 48. And then 4.0 anniversary will be 50 chapters. Holy shit. That's a lot.
Then I'll trust the monk too. Come to think of it, there's no way someone as conniving as her would be struck down like a dog. She must have something up her sleeve.
The raptures to teach is called Mirror. The newborn raptures the Queen is said to be creating. New heretics like Altria and Egovista. There may even be more. There probably are. Debralio, who arrived in Eden with only her head remaining. Rose, severely damaged, now unresponsive, with only her brainwaves still active. So many people just brains active. That's all we got here in Eden, brains. An unidentified weapon dubbed Red Shoes. So many new and unfamiliar things keep converging in Eden. Johan is conservative by nature. He is not accustomed to accepting things he doesn't have a full grasp on. Futurama, yeah, that's what I was thinking. His years spent on the surface has only pushed that tendency to an even greater extreme. Johan steps on something. He frowns and slowly lifts his foot. The dark matter from the 4 beasts are here? A sticky black liquid stretches between his boot and the floor. Johan's head hurts. He is afraid to open the door before him. We can no longer ignore the noise coming from the outside. He's gonna hate these 4. After taking a short breath, Johan opens the door.
Hey, I told you not to eat every single thing you find.
Excuse me.
Who? Was it Ziz?
Huh? No, it wasn't me.
Then who was it?
Oh, sorry. I gave it to her. Was I not supposed to?
She refuses to eat her meals because she keeps snacking all the time.
Come on. Kids should be able to eat what they want.
You can't go through life just doing whatever you want. Sometimes you have to do things you don't want to do.
Wow, you're being all philosophical all of a sudden.
This is certainly heavy.
I just imagine just like Johan just opens the door, is standing there, seeing all these people outside talking like this, and he just closes the door. Like, I'm good. Eden can fall at this point. We've had a good run, but I think this is it, guys.
See? It's too heavy for you to lift, isn't it?
I said it was heavy. I didn't say I couldn't lift it.
I can hear that sign from my fair reaction, yeah.
Wow. A pseudo-human like you could lift my pincers?
It's no big deal. It's your turn.
You want me to lift your weapon? I could do that with one hand. What the? How do you carry all of this around?
With my strength, of course.
Oh, god damn it.
The subarm distributes the weight. There's no way you could lift it with strength alone.
Huh. You little liar.
Even if the weight is distributed, I'm still lifting it with my own strength.
A valid point. The total weight doesn't change simply because it's distributed. Allow me, the ever-astute Bahamut, to enlighten you. It's called the law of the totality of mass.
Yes.
There's no such law.
Oh, I was mistaken. Was it the law of weight conservation?
That's not a thing either.
Huh. And what would you know about that to act so smug? Don't underestimate the brilliance of my intelligence.
Pardon me, but what are you reading?
A blank notebook. It used to be a book, but it became blank. I, in my infinite wisdom, absorbed all the knowledge in it, rendering it blank.
Oh. Yeah, sure.
I've never heard of such a thing in my life.
Wow, check out her forehead, Cecil. It's so smooth.
Hey! Don't touch my forehead.
What? The Babu has been doing amazingly really under these circumstances.
Goodness, you could practically use it as a mirror.
Oh my god. Papillon.
Shiny.
Oh my god. We're dead.
It's blinding.
We're all dead.
Ow! My eyes! I mean, the sun is so blinding.
The moment he opens the door, the troubling thoughts that had begun swirling in Johan's mind vanish. His brain mobilizes every resource at his disposal in order to find a way to bring order to this chaotic situation. He combs through his memory and speaks the words he once used to resolve situations like these.
Be quiet.
But things do not quiet down at all. Johan's head pounds. He needs to resolve this situation one way or another. Donal Walt. He quickly assesses what's happening. He approaches the source of the commotion, the person who everyone is shouting at.
What is it?
Are you the leader?
You could say that, for the time being.
We need to sort some things out. You call yourselves the Four Beast, correct?
Yes.
Drinking buddies with Prividian Commander at this rate?
You're heretics.
Yes.
Who created the Queen.
Indeed.
And you're her associates.
Yes.
You saddle up to just about anyone, don't you? I've been briefed about you ahead of time. You're...
Johan is startled by the sudden strange sensation against his leg. He looks down. A girl is clinging to his leg.
Hug me.
My. Just a kid and already taken with a handsome face.
Johan ignores the girl and continues, I wouldn't do that.
As I was saying, you're...
Hug me.
I would hug the child.
End goal is... I have a hard time believing you helped us out of...
Hug me.
goodwill. So I need you to be clear about your intentions. You're aware of who we're going up against.
Hug me.
Johan bends down and lifts the girl up. Holds her out at arm's length and looks at her.
Hug me.
Do it, do it, do it.
I don't know how I'm supposed to hug you.
What do you mean? Just hug, you just wrap your arms around her and give her a big hug.
Just wrap your arms snug around her.
Okay. Don't fucking... Johan brings the girl into his embrace with a stiff, awkward movement. Aww. He hugs the little girl. Aww, he does have a heart. She falls asleep almost instantly. Uh-oh. Well, sorry, you're stuck with her now. Looking for a wife, yeah.
She's asleep.
You're right. She'll sleep in just about anyone's arms.
Do I have to keep holding her like this?
Yes. If you put her down, there will be hell to pay.
What do you mean by that?
She'll cry and scream and all that.
How long do I have to stay like this?
Johan's treating this like a foreign object, has no idea what the fuck's going on. Does not know what a child is.
Probably until she wakes up.
Johan looks down at the sleeping girl in her arms. The thoughts that had been tormenting him moments ago are completely gone. Focusing all his attention on holding the girl, Johan stood frozen in place. Will it bite? Is it contagious? Yeah. This is the first time Cecil has seen this side of Johan. She bursts out laughing in the end.
Alright. I have a clear picture of what's going on.
Poor Johan.
We'll cooperate.
Do I need to remind you of who we're up against?
There's no need. We've met her. So, that was the queen? No wonder. What would happen if we leave her alone?
I have no idea at all. According to Snow White, she's establishing a new faction, which means they intend to create a world of their own. Any notion of coexistence is just a pipe dream.
Leviathan stares at the girl asleep in Johan's arms.
That's reason enough. We're in.
Good.
So we just wait until the young man contacts us?
For now, yes.
Understood. We'll wait then. Isn't she heavy?
No, I've gotten the hang of it.
Aww. He likes her.
I see.
He's already a pro, yeah. The girl suddenly opens her eyes wide. She slips out of Johan's arms and runs off. Hey, where are you going?
Hey! Where are you going? Honestly, I I can't take my eyes off her for even a second.
Classic children. Leviathan chases after the girl. Johan rises and follows. Without the slightest hesitation, the girl runs through Eden. Something about her path she's taking strikes Johan as strange. The place she is heading to is clearly... The girl quietly stares at Marion, lying there as if asleep. How does she know? She waves her hand in front of her face, but Marion does not wake. She reaches out and places her hand on Marion's chest. No heartbeat can be felt. Queens can fight each other, right? Yeah. Well, queens can other... It should be the same, though, yeah. The girl takes a step back and places her hand on her own chest. She feels 2 heartbeats. Why does she have 2 cores? The girl continues to stare at Marion. Rappy's old body? What was the second one? I don't remember... And, oh, it's from... Yeah, it's from... Okay, yeah. I was just thinking of Rappy's old body. I forgot there was 2 cores inside Rappy's old body, yeah. Cat dementia kicked in. It's been a while, okay? Gonna give her a new core? It's very possible she has, too.
Fire!
Pick one of the cores and give it to Marion. She is a queen, technically, yeah. Hey, it's Dobin! Is a Red Hood core? Will she become Marion Red Hood? Dark matter core? Might as well call him dumbass, yeah. Mass-produced Nikke's opened fire on Dorothy. Dorothy effortlessly evades the fusillade, lost in thought.
I suppose this must be because of the Queen.
The Ark's leadership must already know that the Queen has come to the surface. Information that is highly confidential. Their attack can be on the grounds that it disclosed this information and stirred up unrest amongst the public. I mean, to be fair, you did. But this is not what I had in mind. One would expect leadership would summon me for a meeting or even an interrogation for leaking classified intel. I intend to make my case the necessity of third surface reclamation war, but of course leadership couldn't possibly be swayed. But for the Nikkes who are completely kept in the dark and the civilians who are equally uninformed, the mounting chaos within the Ark would have been more than enough to shake them to their core. I need to be the one who puts those fears to rest. It's impossible to explain everything to them as it were, so some degree of deception is necessary. She's really inner monologuing here. That way, it will be easier to incite them. After all, what people want are visible facts and solutions. What lies beneath never interests them. The performances I put on in the Ark until now shall be sufficient to draw both Nikkes and people alike. You really had to voice this? Yeah. But this I did not anticipate. I didn't think they would attack without warning. And in the middle of the city, no less.
What's going on?
Dorothy avoids every... Oh, sorry, I don't need to use her voice anymore. Dorothy avoids every bullet as they rain down on her. Citizens flee in terror or collapse to the ground. She moves carefully so no one gets hurt. Any casualties will prove fatal to her plan. Even the slightest association to what's going on would be just as fatal.
You little rat! Where are my damned reinforcements?
The moment Dobin shouts fades, a swarm of mass-produced Nikkes appear. They open fire on Dorothy.
This could go on forever.
Dorothy dashes forward. Weaving the hail of bullets, she charges towards the mass-produced Nikke, spread in formation. She does not draw her gun, instead using hand-to-hand combat, she takes them down one by one. With no knowledge of close quarters combat, the mass-produced Nikkes begin to fall. Dorothy keeps dropping them without pause.
Damn pilgrim!
Deputy Chief Dobin.
Oh, so you know who I am.
Information on the Ark's Commander-in-Chief and Deputy Chiefs is kept well hidden. With the exception of yours, so it left an impression. Given the low
Came in
security
handy, yeah.
clearance, I assume you aren't anyone of significance.
Oof.
Am I right?
Oof. Ouch.
I don't believe we've formally been introduced.
Damn, he's tall, by the way.
Have we met before?
Like hell we have.
Then, do you hold some personal grudge against me?
It's nothing personal. I'm acting on behalf of the Ark.
What did you say?
I've known about your little scheme all along. I won't let you have your revenge on the Ark.
Revenge on the Ark? What on earth are you...
You're part of the Goddess Squad. And you're the acting leader, Dorothy. That's right. You must want revenge, don't you? The Ark should have been yours. And yet there's no place for any of you in it. But I won't allow it. But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here...
Dobon? It's not Dobin?
But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobon, am here...
His name's even stupider than I remember.
You won't have your revenge on the Ark.
You... How do you know any of this?
Seeing Dorothy's reaction, Dobin becomes certain I'm not calling him that. This is it. This is real. With this, he can make a name for himself. Can say his name correctly. Dobin was born in the outer... Oh! Okay. He was raised by a father who dealt with the stress of difficult life by beating him mercilessly. Oh. Okay. I mean, doesn't fully excuse his current behavior, but trauma, yeah. To this day, he's unsure if that man was truly his father. Perhaps that was simply what he wanted to believe. One day, while living hand to mouth as a collector, the central government soldier showed up at Ephialtes. Everyone groveled before the soldier and obtained food and money in return. Dobin polished the soldier's shoes out of curiosity, and the soldier gave him money. It was a large sum that would take 3 months of work to earn, but he turned down the money. Instead, he smiled and claimed he was only doing this because he enjoyed it. Okay, buddy. Actual bootlicker, yeah. Actual bootlicker. The soldier took an interest in this young boy from the outer rim, one who expected no compensation. Take credit even? Yeah. The soldier stayed in Ephialtes for a month, putting Dobin to work as his errand boy. Dobin served the soldier wholeheartedly, and on the last day the soldier said to him, "Come to the Ark and serve me there." And so Dobin received an identification chip from the soldier and headed for the Ark. 1 month was all it took. The identification chip that everyone in the Outer Rim could only dream of had come to him, simply because he served an unnamed soldier for a month. It didn't take long for him to realize that everything he so desperately desired in the Outer Rim is easily attained in the Ark. Dobin lived as a citizen in the Ark before becoming a soldier. One day an opportunity arose for him to tour the Outer Rim, which he accepted without hesitation. He did so because he found himself missing his hometown. The moment he crossed the partition, however, Dobin was horrified. Had this place always been this filthy and dark? Someone approached him and polished their shoes. It was the man he used to call father. Holy shit. The man repeatedly bowed and polished Dobin's shoes, but had no idea who Dobin was. Dobin ground the man underfoot, then fled the outer rim. He was ashamed that he comes from such a putrid cesspool. Man, fuck this guy. He despised himself for ever considering that place home and for missing it even briefly. From that day on, Dobin became vitriolic in his disdain for the outer rim. Sounds like going back to Ohio? True. Fucking true. He believed that if the outer rim disappeared, his shameful and disgusting past would disappear along with it. He proposed a policy targeting the outer rim to the central government. The policy called for isolating the outer rim and designating it as a dumping ground. The central government approved the proposal and gave Dobin full oversight. From the central government's perspective, the outer rim has always been a headache, but abandoned or not, it was still a place where people lived. But the policy Dobin presented treated the outer rim as a place bereft of inhabitants. If things went wrong, all blame could be pinned on Dobin. From the central government's perspective, there was no reason to refuse. The outer rim began to turn into hell. I mean, yeah, like, he made a bad place that he came from even worse because he got his fuck you kind of shit. As soon as he got out, he pulled the ladder behind him. Won't let anyone else have the same opportunity. No, fuck him. Dobin soon gained recognition for his role in resolving such a troublesome matter and rose to a high-ranking position. From then on, Dobin directed all troublesome and unsavory matters in the Outer Rim. The place descended further into hell. Meanwhile, the quality of life in the Ark continued to rise. As a result of this repeated cycle, Dobin rose to the position of Deputy Chief. He felt on top of the world. That someone like him from the Outer Rim could rise all the way to Deputy Chief. It felt like a dream. But that was where it ended. With the Ark stabilized, there was nothing left to dump in the Outer Rim. Whenever problems arose in the Ark, he engineered it to appear as the Outer Rim's handiwork, only to be repeatedly foiled by the Underworld Queen and Exotic. That's why he hates him so much. He hears blisters behind his back. He's accused of selling out his hometown for a promotion. And now he's without a scapegoat. He's powerless. Dobin began to grow anxious. He had a dream to make the Ark his own personal fiefdom. The thought of the Outer Rim native standing atop the Ark filled him with unbridled joy. We don't need all this to hate him, yeah. But he had no way to get there. Saving for his capacity for inhumane methods, Dobin had no real talent. That's true. His standing naturally began to erode, and nobody acknowledged his worth. He was excluded from important meetings, and he was not even assigned a Nikke to his name. He concluded that both his position as Deputy Chief and his place as a soldier and citizen of the Ark were at risk if things continued. Evil Brimstone? I don't know how that is. Must be the most heavy-handed exposition. Yeah. He needed to prove himself, but he was incompetent. That was when the pilgrim Dorothy arrived in the Ark. He found it suspicious. The timing was too conspicuous. Dobin became certain Dorothy had ulterior motives to begin investigating her. When Dobin left the Ark on an exploration mission on the Utopia, he went so far as to plant a bug on her to find out her motives. However, he learned nothing of significance, and there was no information about Dorothy anywhere in the Ark either. It's so weird to hear a fun summer story being mentioned as a main plotline in the main story. A Nikke without records shouldn't exist. After exhaustive inquiries... It's not even in the archive, is it? I thought they added Boom the Ghost to the storyline. I think they added it with this patch, actually. Specifically. Dobin uncovered the existence of the Forbidden Library. I think even before. I know they added like 6 storylines, or 6 events to the storyline today. His position as Deputy Chief made that a possibility. Dobin set out to comb through the Forbidden Library. However, the library's doors remained closed to him. Breaking in without authorization would be a death sentence, even for a Deputy Chief. Since there's no way to access the Forbidden Library... Since there's no way access to the Forbidden Library would be granted to him, sorry. Dobin was left stomping his feet in frustration. Oh, the archive? I don't think it's... Is it added? I don't remember. After days of lurking around the Forbidden Library, he spotted a Nikke scoping out the same area. Dobin sensed that opportunity would present itself in some form. And sure enough, something miraculous happened. Oh, with Irie here. There was a blackout in the Ark, shortly after the Nikke who had been loitering from sprinting her out with a book in hand. Dobin shot the Nikke in the head, stole the book from her, and fled. Oh. 07 Irie. No, that was Irie, not Label. After reading everything written in that book, Dobin let out a shout of triumph. What a fucking unvoiced flashback? Yeah, I know. All records of the Forbidden Library carry inherent credibility, so the contents of this book could be trusted. That's why we only got Avastar. He became certain of Dorothy's intention. He was convinced if he killed Dorothy before she brought ruin to the Ark, his standing would solidify for good. Eliminating the instigator intent on destroying the Ark before any damage occurred. Just imagining himself as the hero who averted the crisis and saved the Ark filled him with joy. Man, fuck off. Dobin, guardian of the Ark. While he yet stood, peace would reign in the Ark forever. His mustache? Oh, I didn't see it.
How do you know any of this?
Everybody in the Ark knows it. Why would you think I wouldn't know? And I know your motives, too. Goddess Squad. The goddess of victory. Humanity's hope.
I don't have, like, any extra auto mods in place, so who knows. It would just be the base from Twitch, but yeah.
To think that you, one of those legendary Nikkes, could have fallen this far. Pathetic. We will never hand the Ark over.
I see. So you knew everything. So, what exactly do you plan to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? I eliminate the outsider who is trying to throw the Ark into chaos.
Maz, destroy his balls.
Just one question. Why did you abandon us?
What are you talking about? You're the ones who abandoned the Ark.
What did you say?
The Goddess Squad demanded far too much. You wanted half of the Ark and the seat of supreme authority. Free control over military forces and unlimited access to resources. You didn't care what happened to the citizens. All you did was constantly demand things to serve your own interests. You even threatened us with force. Fortunately, the Ark was strong enough to withstand your assault.
I don't know if they could. I think if the Goddess Squad really wanted to, they could have destroyed the Ark.
And when defeated, all of you fled the Ark with your tails tucked between your legs. Despite all that, to honor your contributions, the Ark elevated you to myth. enshrined you in monuments, and passed down your legend through the generations. Instead of gratitude toward the Ark, this is how you repay us?
Have you ever seen us in person?
No. I was born in the Ark.
I see. So that's how they recorded it.
Dopin knows the whole truth. He knows the author of the Forbidden Library foresaw what fate awaited the Goddess Squad upon entering the Ark. He knows they took on the role of villain to prevent the goddesses from being forgotten, and he knows why the goddesses ended up the way they did. But he doesn't say anything. How does he know? What matters now is for him, the Ark's deputy chief to take down the outsider blinded by revenge to earn this merit. So he must provoke Dorothy into giving him what he wants.
All units! This pilgrim has spread misinformation and incited unrest in the Ark.
The book was sure he was lying? Oh, that's fair, yeah. Bro thinks he has plot armor, yeah.
We must keep the Ark safe. We cannot allow an outsider to ruin everything we've built.
You really do have a way with words.
It's a battle of falsehood against falsehood. In the official narrative regarding the Goddess Squad, it's as Dopin says, then Birmingham's passive treatment of her makes sense, but it doesn't matter. The people whom Dorothy must appeal to are not those in power, but the Nikkes and the ordinary citizens. Dorothy holds irrefutable proof that the Queen has descended. Whatever Dopin says about Dorothy's true intentions will crumble before the undeniable physical disaster looming ahead. Both lies will come to light one day, but Dopin is confident in her victory. Oh, sorry, I said Dopin. But Dorothy is confident in her victory. If the truth is great enough, even the small lies mixed in will have a way of becoming the truth. You dislike Eleg? Why Eleg? To ensure that she'll come out on top when that decisive moment arrives, Dorothy decides she must first control public sentiment. Dorothy once again cuts through the mass-produced Nikkes. Escaping would be easy, as it would be subduing them. A year? Damn, it's been a year. She showed up instead of Arcana. Okay, fair enough. Damn, a year. Crazy. Yeah, April 23rd. It's funny that your account was also created on April 24th. Mention Oreo heard the egg slander. But I need to come off as the victim, since the public tends to side with the weak. I stand. Send voice expressions of Kira's thoughts in the chat. I don't know why they're not voicing these. They have the VAs. Just have them voice it. Effie knows the feeling, yeah. I'll give them just enough of a fight and take some hits, but under no circumstances can I use my gun, and there must be absolutely no casualties. I must appear as someone targeted by the central government for telling the truth. Dopin's actions here will give the Nikkes and citizens the confirmation they need. Your cards looked up? Yeah, thank you. Confirmation that the central government has been deceiving the Ark.
Why don't you take a nap?
Dorothy drives her knee into the abdomen of mass-produced Nikkes. The Nikke bends at the waist and groans. At that moment, the mass-produced Nikke explodes, sending fragments scattering everywhere.
Huh?
The Nikke beside her charges with a shriek and lunges at Dorothy, trying to grab her. Why did she explode? Dorothy reflexively dodges and breaks the Nikke stance. The Nikke staggers and detonates. What the fuck? Dorothy brushes a fragment of something from her face and realizes with certainty.
What a dirty trick.
What the hell? This pilgrim killed those Nikkes. All units,
I'll check next time.
switch from suppression rounds to live ammunition. This pilgrim has no intention of cooperating.
All the mass-produced Nikkes simultaneously replace their magazines and fire at Dorothy. But the bullets are the same as they were before. Everything was just for show. Oh. They were actual bullets before. God damn it. While dodging the bullets, Dorothy glares at Dorbin.
You conniving pilgrim! You're bent on throwing the Ark into chaos, aren't you? But as long as I, Deputy Chief Dobin, still stand, you won't succeed.
Nobody cares what your name is. You don't have to say it every time. His stentorian shouts are clearly meant to be heard by everybody. Dorothy feels a rage boiling from within.
Do you have a death wish?
Thinks he's the protagonist, yeah.
You'd even lay hands on a human? No matter how intensely you despise the Ark. Isn't this going too far?
Looking at the loathsome man before her, spouting drivel, she considers perhaps breaking one of his legs wouldn't be so bad. Yeah, go ahead. It's okay. You have some faults, Dorothy, but you got this one. I'll let it slide. She could stage it as an accident, make it look like he fell on his own. A mechanical sound echoes from above. Dorothy looks up. Rappy and I land together aboard 7-0. We assess the situation. Fragments of fallen Nikke's light scattered across the ground. Hi, Doro.
It wasn't me.
It's okay. As sometimes untrustworthy as you can be, I don't believe you would actually come here and start killing Nikke, so... I know. I'm asking what happened. Dorothy looks at Dobin.
Were you the one who talked?
Huh? About what?
About me. To that human.
Of course not. Why would I go around talking about that so carelessly? I believe she would probably trust the commander here.
Ah, the counters. The Ark's beacon of hope. You've arrived just in time. Pilgrim, it's over. Give up now.
Hey, Dobin, we're not on your side.
Have you come to stop me? Yes.
Oh, unless we're faking it?
I see. In the end, you're all the same.
It seems like your patience is wearing thin. Considering how much Dobin is provoking you, perhaps you were considering breaking his leg and staging it as an accident?
Okay, Rappy knows Dorothy a little too well. She knows her a little too well. I don't know how things got to this point, but I think we should talk things over first.
That is what I intended. But the other side does not seem so amenable to the idea.
What? Hey, you! Aren't you here to back us up?
No, we came to take Dorothy with us.
You fool! Take a good look at this carnage. That pilgrim has already killed 2 of my precious Nikkes. Invaluable assets to the Ark.
Ah, yes. The mass-produced Nikkes that get sent up in droves without any second thought. Invaluable assets, that you always claim. That's impossible. Dorothy doesn't use explosives. That's also true. It looks to me as those Nikkes exploded from the inside out. You know, if he was smarter, he would not have thought of that, but... As if someone planted bombs in them beforehand.
You idiot! A little success and suddenly you can't see what's right in front of you. This pilgrim is set on overturning the Ark. And you're defending her?
Yes. I'm siding with Dorothy.
You traitor! You have no idea what she's really capable of.
I would say I know her better than you do, Deputy Chief. I spent a whole summer on a cruise ship with her, and I saw her in a nice swimsuit. So I've seen a lot of her, to be fair, and I think I know something about her too. She made us tea? Yeah, we had tea together, damn it. And Rappy saw her naked? Exactly.
Filthy traitors! A lot of you! I'll see you all court-martialed and hanged! You say I don't know her true colors? It's you who doesn't! I'll show you what kind of creature that pilgrim really is! Come out!
At Dobin's gesture, the formation parts. Numerous mass-produced Nikke step forward. They're all Product 23 model Nikkes. What is this, the 17th century? I was gonna say, like, are they still doing hangings? All of them remove their visors to reveal familiar necklaces around their necks. Ugh.
No way.
Memories from aboard the Utopia come rushing back to me. The image that held Dorothy captivated. A name surfaces. Break more than his legs, please? Yeah. A Pina. No. Something is different. The mass-produced Nikkes who have stepped forward each wear anxious expressions. They glance around nervously, their gaze is wavering. The whole box. They're all individual Nikkes. They cautiously turn their eyes to Dorothy. Up until now, I've never seen Dorothy wear that expression. Seeing Dorothy's face, Dobin celebrates inwardly. The name he heard spoken throughout the wiretap while Dorothy was aboard the Utopia, Pine. The same one confirmed in the book from the Forbidden Library, Pine. Whoever this Pine is, she's clearly someone important to Dorothy. So we dug through old records to learn everything he could about Pine. Fortunately, the book from the Forbidden Library even detailed her final demise. From there, he mobilized as many Product 23 models as possible. It's very fucking lot, yeah. And prepared and equipped them with the same necklace seen in the photo. Wow. Now let's send them hurtling toward Dorothy, then kill them all. If Dorothy becomes angry, good. If she loses reason, even better. If she comes charging at him to kill him, it'll be perfect. How did Oswald learn about Pine? I mean, I'm sure the goddesses probably let the central government know how many people were stationed in there, because they were asking for rations and stuff. So I'm sure they knew how many people were left alive, stationed to guard the Ark. So that's probably how they know. The commander can pull some strings and have it dismissed, yeah. In that moment, she'll become the Ark's public enemy #1. The Nikkes at his side are equipped with energy shields rated against optical weapons. Dorothy uses optical weapons, favoring precision, low-output shots over high-output ones. The shields should hold against her shots well enough. And in the process, Dorothy's weakness will become fully exposed. After that, everything will fall into place. You'll take down Dorothy, the pilgrim with unclear motives who poses a clear threat. It'll be easy to frame her for attempting to overthrow the Ark, especially because she's a well-known pilgrim. Bro thinks he's a mastermind? Yeah. Then Dobin will be recognized for his efforts for saving the Ark from danger. He recalls Dorothy's reaction earlier. Drunk on that feeling of victory, Dobin smiles for the first time in a while. I don't fully understand the relationship between Pina and Dorothy. Even so, one thing is certain. Pina is more precious to Dorothy than anyone else. And the image of that very person is standing before her now. Does plan have anything for the commander standing there? I don't think so. This is an act of desecration. A vile one at that. It is trampling with muddy feet into the sacred space of a stranger's cherished memories.
Go.
A mass-produced Nikke resembling Pine hesitates and runs forward. She spreads her arms toward Dorothy and forces a smile. Oh. Oh. Dorothy stands frozen, staring blankly at the sight before her. The Nikke approaches.
Dorothy.
Oh. Oh my god, damn. Rappy. Rappy.
Roger. Putting a bullet in that bastard's head now.
I agree, but so do Dorothy. Dorothy draws her gun. She aims it directly at Dobin. Rappy rushes in and grabs Dorothy's gun.
Let go.
Wait!
Fall back.
Roger.
Let go, I said.
7 doors activates and Rappy withdraws from the area with Dorothy in tow. I glare at Dobin.
You fool! What do you think you're doing? Traitorous scum! How dare you protect the Ark's enemy?
You. Don't expect your death to be clean.
What?
I run in the direction Rappy and Dorothy flew off toward. Anise, Neon, change of location.
What? But we're almost there. Then
Oops, then where do we go? And that's a fucking promise? Yeah. Head toward the hospital. I'll send you the exact location later.
okay. See you later, Master.
I cut the transmission and break into a full sprint. Yeah. Such a thing? Yeah. The commander hasn't wanted to kill anyone so far, but Crow, really. Crow was the first person that he really wanted to, like, kill. And he would have done it, too. 6-0? I mean, yeah. He feels almost more vile towards Dobin than 6-0, though, at this point. I sprint in the direction... That's 60%, by the way. Rappy and Dorothy are headed. Before we actually continue, ads are going to start in 5 minutes, so I'm just going to run them now. I'm just going to run ads right now. I won't continue. Ugh. Corporate clap. I mean, I gotta run ads now, otherwise they're gonna start later, you know? The cutscene behind you. I just... Let's see, I started... It took me 4 hours to repulse. So we've been doing 7 hours of these 2 chapters? Has it really been 7 hours? Ugh. I'm gonna get water, because I need some water. 1 second. I love that card. Wait, which one was it? This stream will catch a VOD later. Thank you, sweetie. Have a good night, hon. 2. When time flies by fast, yeah. You hugging your tail? Oh yeah, that one's so cute. I love that one too. 1 sec, I'll be right back though. Thank you for the follow, Medieval Ops, by the way. No S. It's collection 1 or 2 now. You have to put 1 or 2. I'm really glad how the cards turned out, though. I hope you guys have also enjoyed it. I know it took a while for me to finally get a new set, but I really like how they turned out. Amazing, yeah, thank you. I put the artist name for both now in the redeem. So if you're ever curious about the artist, I'll probably eventually put all of it below in some big credits thing. I need to finally organize all that. But for now, in the redeem, it tells you who the artist is for both ones, so. I actually sent them, I sent the artists of these new cards a GIF of how they look, you know, the whole animation and everything, and they loved it. They said, usually when they make art, they never get to see where it goes, you know? They don't get to see how the person uses the art. So they said they were very thankful that they were able to see how it looks. Got the Libby skin for $10? Fuck off. Okay. Ads are over. We can continue on. Thank you for waiting. I sprint in the direction Rappy and Dorothy are headed. The only problem is, I don't know the exact location either. Oops. There, we back? Yeah. Just started. Oh, hey, a new side of the arc. Wait, have we seen this part? This looks familiar still. It looks new, but familiar. This is Royal Road? Okay. I'm like, wait a minute, no, I've seen this before. It's very rarely used. That's why. Rappy tumbles across the ground. From a distance, I catch sight of Dorothy pulling away.
Commander!
Rappy, are you okay?
Take cover!
For Anissa's Bond story? I mean, I think I did that back when the game came out. Dorothy fires wildly. I quickly hurl myself to the side. The optical rounds scrape across the ground. She fired her gun?
She's lost her mind.
Yeah, no shit. Dorothy approaches rapidly in low flight. Put in Peanut. You got Peanut in the brain tail. Rappy unleashes a volley at her, but she rolls clear of every shot. In the same motion, Dorothy fires back with optical rounds. Wait, if I get shot, I'll die.
The same goes for me.
I mean, the commander could probably take some bullets at this point, you know? Rappy and I roll out of the way as heat grazes our bodies. Dorothy walks slowly toward us.
Do you intend to keep going?
I prefer not to. But if I stop, you'll go back and kill Dobin.
That's right. There's no reason to let him live.
I mean, I understand.
Stop this. You said you would take over the Ark. If you do this, all of your plans will fall apart. Everything you have prepared till now will become meaningless.
Everything I've prepared, it has already been ruined. Nothing is left.
Dorothy, why are you doing this?
I have nothing left now. The place we thought was paradise refused to let us in. And the new paradise we built cast us out.
You can hear the hollowness in her voice now.
That's right. I have given up all hope. Because there's nothing else I can do. After inciting the humans and Nikkes of the Ark to leave with me, I wanted to create another paradise. That trivial thing. That was the only form of revenge I had left. That was the only thing left I could take from the Ark. I've tried to endure all this time because it was all I had left. But what I can't endure is that.
I mean, like, she's made a lot of mistakes, but you still feel bad for her. I mean, like, she's done bad things, but she's gone through a shit ton of things, so. Dorothy, come with us. Let's defeat the Queen together.
You're asking me to join forces with the Ark?
Well, not the Ark, me specifically.
You heard what happened from Snow White herself. What was done to me, to us. I'll never forgive the Ark for that.
I'll convince them. I'll make sure you're compensated for everything you suffered.
You know that would never happen.
Dorothy levels her gun at me.
You idiot!
Anise is here! Neon has arrived!
Okay, hi girls. Anise and Neon jump down from a building and land loudly behind Dorothy. Dorothy hurriedly turns and pulls the trigger. Anise's hand blocks the optical round aimed at Neon's head.
Whoa!
Oh.
Did you just...
I just...
Dorothy steps back.
Were you trying to kill her?
No, I wasn't.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy! Hey! Are you okay? Are you okay?
Numerous footsteps send tremors through the ground. Countless Nikkes are advancing toward us. At the forefront are Product 23 models.
Well done, Counters. Hold her right there.
Stop. Don't take another step, and don't even think about giving any orders.
You son of a...
Counters? We protect Dorothy.
Roger.
Got it. Firepower! Firepower!
We face off against Dopen's forces with Dorothy standing behind us.
Go!
The mass-produced Nikkes leading the formation exchange nervous glances.
Go, damn you! I said go! Go and fight!
The leading Product 23 models charge forward. With frightened expressions, they rush toward us. Fury fills Dorothy's eyes. Rapid quickly grabs both of Dorothy's hands. Anise and Neon follow suit, grabbing Dorothy's shoulders.
Why is she so strong? Don't worry, there's 3 of us.
Let me go. I'm going to dispose of that trash.
I know he's a piece of garbage, but you have to hold back.
Hold back? You want me to hold back? Imagine if those Nikkes looked like Red Hood. Could you really hold back?
Yeah, she has a point.
That piece of filth! How dare he use Pina! My most precious wings! He's desecrating her memory! He doesn't know the first thing about what happened, but he dares trample on my memories to provoke me? My most precious memories!
You already know he's trying to get a rise out of you, so don't fall for it.
I don't care! I'll play right along! Very well. I'll take the bait!
Are you being serious?
Yes, I'm serious!
Rappy releases Dorothy's hands. She looks straight at Dorothy and says,
Okay. Then let's kill him together.
"Oh."
What? If that's what you want, then let's kill him together, Dorothy.
Deal.
I'm your friend, so I'm in this with you.
What are you saying?
Can I get first blood? Deal, deal, deal. The ground shakes from the thunderous footsteps. In an instant, countless Nikke surround us. Deputy Chief Birmingham arrives with reinforcements in tow.
Everyone, stop. Dorothy, drop your weapon.
You should have lost that weight, like Oswald said.
Birmingham!
I said drop your weapon, Dorothy. Now, drop it.
Why should I?
Perfect. Exactly what I hoped for. A large audience.
Dobin fiddles with something. I got a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach. As if responding to that foreboding, the Nikkes resembling Pine react all at once. They tremble as if in agonizing pain. Fabled. Moments later, all the mass-produced Nikkes have red eyes. Oh. Man. This person meticulously planned all this bullshit just to get to her.
Dorothy. Dorothy.
Ugh.
Dorothy. 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 Dorothy.
They corrupted him? I think it's just all for show. They begin calling her name in metallic, distorted voices. Are they corrupted?
Go on then, Pilgrim. Shoot. Isn't shooting corrupted Nikkes your specialty?
Dorothy shakes everyone off and raises her gun. That's a sick art. And no, Dorothy.
Yes! Shoot! Shoot and reveal your true nature.
Several mass-produced Nikke shield Dobin. Dobin laughs.
It worked. She took the bait.
Dorothy gun trembles. She glares at Dobin, his face filled with rage. Then... Oh. A hole opens in Dobin's head. Well, you got what you wanted, Dobin. There's the Autobot. I didn't even see the message on my end. Rosanna and Sakura are gonna be so mad they missed us. 70% now. A tactical live bullet, yeah. It said it failed to go. Interesting. Hi, Trickster. Hey, this is a spoiler territory if you don't want to be spoiled for end of chapter 46, so. But nice to see you, sweetie. He's prepped for a laser gun, yeah. Dobin collapses to the ground. Red spills from his head and stains the ground. His body lies motionless. He dies instantly. He's dead. The Wicked Witch is dead. Who killed Dobin? We don't know. Yet.
Damn it.
Chaos erupts. Nikkes and citizens alike scream. Send him to the core. One of the Ark's highest authorities, a deputy chief, is dead.
Dorothy.
What have you done? It wasn't me.
Yeah, it wasn't her. Her gun couldn't have. I turned my head. Burning him? Oh shit. Oh man, my bad, Birmingham. You alright? Go off, King. Go. Hell yeah. I was not familiar with their game. Hell yeah. You know what? You alright, Birmingham. You alright. Hit you up first, but you okay in my books? Yeah. Bloodlines of Legends? Yeah. Oh, but the Oswald spirit lives on. Deputy Chief.
Enoch.
Don't answer me? Yeah, there's major spoilers.
The verdict.
I will deliver my judgment. The mobilization of private forces within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of live ammunition within the Ark without majority consent of Ark leadership. The use of explosives within the Ark without majority
She's
consent
gonna turn a blind
of
eye
Ark
to
leadership.
this.
The meaningless sacrifice of Nikke's in the process.
How'd your polls go? Slightly below average, but still not too bad. Could have been worse. Could have been better. About average, though.
Furthermore, the misuse of classified research data pertaining to corruption without majority consent of Ark leadership. All of the above actions resulted in considerable disorder within the Ark. I hereby deliver judgment on Deputy Chief Birmingham, who carried out summary execution on Deputy Chief Dobin, the party responsible for the aforementioned offenses. On the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin's actions could have further destabilized the Ark's already turbulent situation. On the basis of the potential threat posed to the Ark by unnecessarily provoking the Pilgrim, Dorothy, an unidentified entity. Furthermore, on the basis that Deputy Chief Dobin held no meaningful influence over the Ark's current operations.
Yep.
I hereby rule Deputy Chief Birmingham's summary execution of Dobin a justified act.
That's right. Let's go, Enoch. Let's go. Roasted in death. Hell yeah.
Please note that this ruling factored in the special circumstances of the situation being treated as wartime.
Good. That's a relief.
Birmingham's like, I never liked that guy anyway. Justifiable way to kill him, I'll take it. Birmingham, who is drenched in sweat, looks at Dorothy. Dorothy stares back with a shocked expression.
A real relief.
Birmingham surveys the Nikke's filling the streets, and the citizens watching everything unfolds from a distance. Then he whispers to me.
Help me put the Nikkes and the citizens at ease.
What? Why don't you do it yourself?
I'm not good with crowded places.
Okay, fair. You helped us. We'll help out. A private call comes through from Enoch.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be
it's real
treatable
corruption.
with the Vault House we have secured.
Wow. And Enoch actually cares about the mass-produced Nikke? Lag? Oh. What? What? Why? Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Give it a sec. Okay. Refresh? I don't, that was a weird blip. That was a weird blip. I don't know what that one was. Nope. Nope. It's gone. But like, I can see. It's just uploading speed. All better? No, I'm still lagging slightly. Or I did again. Okay. I'm gonna give it a couple more seconds to make sure it's stabilized. We missed part of what Ian said. Yeah, I'll go back. Yeah, I will. I'm just waiting just to make sure it stabilizes. And if you need to refresh, go ahead and do so. I'm gonna give it a second for everybody to refresh. 15 seconds behind? Yeah. I'm letting everybody refresh here. That's why I'm waiting, because I know people are going to be delayed by like 15 seconds. I don't know what that was. I could still see chat the whole time, so my internet didn't go out. It was just weird blip. Kind of annoying. Seems okay now? Yeah. Okay. Okay, I think it's been enough time that everybody who said something, or who should have heard me by now, and should have refreshed if they needed to. It's all good? Okay. We'll go back here. So... Oops.
I will dispatch personnel to retrieve the body of the former Deputy Chief Dobin. Additionally, I will request that Elysion treat the Nikkes afflicted with corruption. They should be treatable with the Valpaus we have secured.
There you go. So it was corruption. It was actual corruption. And Unique actually cares to cure the corruption from the mass-produced Nikkes, which is a little surprising. I kind of figured she would just dispose of them. Are we not going to ask how? Yeah. Activated with the remote, yeah. That's not good that that technology just exists in the Ark right now. So you knew about this?
Yes, but I am the only one who does, so there is no need for concern.
Good. I'll leave it in your hands.
Very well.
Baddy's dead now, yeah. I look around. And we kill an awful lot of baddies. Sixo broken in a tablet. Dobin with a bullet in his head. Liverin and Fragile. Everybody's dying. Irie? Oh yeah, fucking Irie got shot in the head. Sad Dobin had a quick death, true. At the end of their gazes, Dorothy stands. I take a deep breath and point at Dorothy. This is Dorothy, the second leader of the Goddess Squad. The Goddess's Squad is not a legend. They existed, and their leader stands before you now.
What on earth are you saying?
Dorothy is innocent. I can vouch for her. You all know what Dorothy has done for the Ark in its time of need. I will personally guarantee Dorothy's safety. As the commander of the Counters, the Commander Unit. Former Deputy Chief Dobin. He attempted to frame and execute Dorothy. His motives are currently under investigation. His actions were no different from acts of terrorism, including the discharge of firearms and the planting of bombs inside Nikkes to use them as weapons. He was executed by Deputy Chief Birmingham. Should I say more? Do I need to address what Dorothy or even what Dobin said? As I mull all these things over, my eyes meet Birmingham's. He subtly shakes his head. This is all I can share at the moment. Further details will be provided in a statement from the central government. From here on, please follow any directions issued by the central government. Thank you. The commotion begins to settle. Nice pass. Dorothy.
Who gave you the right to talk about me like that?
I'll convince them.
What?
I'll convince them so that you can be compensated for everything you've been through. Good riddance, Dobin. Rest in piss, bozo. Yeah. Just trust me. Handcuffs are placed on Dorothy's wrists. Oh, wait.
This is just for show. She did discharge a firearm in city limits after all. Besides, do you really think this metal scrap can actually restrain her?
True. Of course not.
For now, we'll hold her at the rehabilitation center for Nikke's. We can talk there.
Very well.
Oh, and by the way...
Yeah?
Well done. In times of chaos like this, it's more helpful to convey just the immediate situation than go into detail. It also buys us time on our end, which is even better. You're still a little rough around the edges when it comes to knowing when to cut things off, but you'll improve. Anyway, go inside and rest. We'll talk again soon.
Understood. Thank you.
Dorothy. Yes? Behave yourself, and don't cause any trouble at the rehabilitation center.
I'll hook you up with some outside food. Any magazines you want, just say the word.
You three are absurd.
Aww. Popstar Dora might be canon. Aww. Dorothy and Birmingham stare at each other. Sorry. After more than 10 minutes, Dorothy begins to grow restless. Just as she's about to speak, Birmingham opens his mouth.
You were too hasty. Inciting Nikke's and citizens to rise up toward a third surface reclamation war. Did you really think that would work?
All of you were dragging your feet. It was frustrating.
So the Queen really has descended?
Yes, she has.
You want to say no version of the song? Yeah.
Then the destruction of Eden must be true as well. And you really are Dorothy of the Goddess Squad?
Yes.
Right. I've known that all along.
What?
He's known that more than anyone for the longest time.
I knew you were Dorothy of the Goddesses from the moment we first met.
I knew those in the Ark regarded us as legends, but I didn't expect a deputy chief of all people to buy into it.
When we first met, you asked me something. You mentioned someone's name and asked if I knew it. Oswald. He's my grandfather, although not by blood.
Dorothy springs to her feet. Is the new neon unit, like, really meta and good overall now? I assume so. I mean, we have to, of course, wait for, you know, testing and stuff like that. But if I had to guess, she's going to be very good. So far, Anise is actually performing better than initial expectations, so...
You!
Please sit. Causing a scene won't help anything. I'll explain.
He did say it not by blood, to be fair, but...
That would be wise.
Dorothy sits back down.
I doubted you. I wasn't convinced that you were truly Dorothy from the Goddess Squad. I saw through your true intentions of either destroying or taking over the Ark early on. But I couldn't bring myself to dispose of you. According to my grandfather's records, you were the most radiant goddess of victory of all. My grandfather Oswald. He allowed himself to be disgraced in order to protect you all.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, she doesn't know at all.
After Operation Ark Guardian ended, the Ark deliberated over what to do with the Goddess Squad. They were certain you would wield influence far beyond the central government. So on the day you returned to the Ark, they mobilized every method they could to bring you goddesses down and to drag you from your pedestal. No one adored the Goddess Squad more than my grandfather. He held a high enough position to oversee the entirety of Operation Ark Guardian. So he abandoned the Goddess Squad. Because it was obvious to anyone that they would be destroyed if they returned to the Ark.
Would Dora believe him? I mean, I think Dora would believe that's something the government would have done.
You honestly expect me to believe that?
I think she does, but...
I know. There's no evidence of it. But back then, the central government was filled with the likes of Dobin.
If you're going to lie, you should at least get your story straight. What you're saying contradicts Dobin's account considerably.
You think he was telling the truth?
Dobin was lying.
Do you really expect me to believe you on your word alone?
There's nothing more I can say. Dobin lied to provoke you. That's all there is to it.
Then how did he know how Pina died?
My grandfather apparently listened to every conversation in that temporary camp. He recorded it all in a book.
He heard everything?
Yes. It seems he originally intended to wait longer, since moving too hastily could have exposed him. But after what happened to you, he moved up the schedule. Because he feared the goddesses would crumble.
Why didn't anyone say anything? If what you're saying is true, why did he abandon us instead of telling the truth?
Because even if he told you that entering the Ark meant you would be placed on trial, destroyed politically, and buried under false charges, you would still insist on coming to confirm it for yourselves. That was how deep your trust in the Ark ran, after all. If he'd told you that there was a problem in the Ark, and that he'd contact you later, you would never have left the Ark's entrance. Because your concern for the Ark ran that deep. From my grandfather's perspective, he needed a lie that was convincingly realistic. A lie that would keep you away from the Ark. Even if it bred hatred, rage, or a thirst for revenge. Even if it meant you would one day return to exact that revenge. He wanted to make sure you never wished to set eyes on the Ark again.
Then why didn't he call us back afterward?
The Ark had long been dominated by VTC, and VTC would never have tolerated your existence. There was nothing he could do, since they were too powerful.
Yeah.
So my grandfather filed a false report saying the Goddess Squad had deserted. Later, after VTC was destroyed, the situation improved. But too much time had passed at that point. There was no way to find any of you.
Then that means you knew what we went through. You knew my true identity when I came to the Ark, so that means you knew of my objectives too. Then why did you stay silent? Did you want to humiliate me?
As I said before, I doubted you. It was far too obvious that you had come to the Ark for revenge after being abandoned like that. So I kept watch this whole time, to determine whether you were the Dorothy of the past, or the Dorothy of the present, blinded by revenge. And I came to a conclusion.
Your grandfather would have been heartbroken to see what became of the Dorothy he once knew. But you know what? The only reason I'm this way is because of you.
I'm sorry.
Dorothy freezes.
What did you say?
I can't speak for the entire Ark, but I apologize.
Damn, she needed that.
I didn't come here for an apology.
Dorothy, what do you want from the Ark?
The Ark. I want to seize it and get my revenge.
No. You cannot. As I said, I reached a conclusion after observing you. And my conclusion is this. You won't act against the Ark.
I could reduce the Ark to ruins right now if I wanted to.
Perhaps. But you won't. You had the power, the ability, the charisma, and yet you didn't. You deliberately took the long way around. You saved the Ark from the brink of ruin multiple times.
Yeah.
You were happy when Nikke's and people thanked you. As you said, you could have had your revenge at any moment you wanted. But you didn't act on it. Watching you fail to fire a single shot at Dobin was what convinced me.
Yeah.
You can't do it. Because you are a goddess.
Aww.
The goddess of victory. That's why you cannot do harm to the Ark. It's pitiful in a way. You dreamed of revenge for such a long time, yet you soften immediately at the slightest recognition and respect. It's regrettable. And yet you cannot help but love Nikke's, humans, and humanity itself. It's truly sad that you're destined only to be used by others, despite having the wherewithal to take revenge, yet unable to go through with it. How foolish of you.
Why, you... Who are you to talk to me like that?
And that's precisely why you're still the goddess of victory. I can't leave you like this. Tell me clearly, are you an enemy or an ally? If you are our enemy, we will strike you down. But if you are still our goddess of victory, the Ark will help you. Without fail. We will help you become the goddess of victory once again. Humanity's hope. A true goddess.
Please, stop. Don't say any more.
Because Dorothy feels like she might start to hope again. Birmingham places an old book on the table titled Dorothy.
This is a handwritten record about you that my grandfather left behind. Read it. You deserve that much.
Birmingham rises from his seat, then turns and walks out. He looks back at Dorothy, staring blankly at the book on the table. Yeah. Birmingham looks at Dorothy, then straightens. Dorothy lifts her head and looks back at Birmingham.
There was something I always wanted to say to you if I ever met you.
Birmingham salutes.
For fighting for humanity.
Please, don't. Don't say it.
I sincerely thank the Goddess Squad.
The door closes. Dorothy stares ahead blankly.
No.
Yeah, same words.
How could I have been so foolish? So easily.
Oswald definitely taught Birmingham well. Like you can feel the influence of Oswald on him. I didn't really see it before, of course, but you can really feel it now. He cares about them just as much as Oswald did. That evening, Dorothy reads the book Birmingham gave her. The final page is filled with nothing but words of guilt toward the goddesses, which Dorothy stares at blankly thoroughly the entire night. When morning comes, she hears that a high-ranking officer from the central government has requested a visit. She doesn't want to go because it's certain to be an uncomfortable meeting. Even so, she gets to her feet. Dorothy sits in a chair in the visitation room. Her visitor has yet to arrive. But Dorothy is relieved as she still wrestles with her feelings. Want to restart the YouTube stream? Yeah, I could probably do that. Let's see how many people are watching YouTube. 3 people. 3 people on YouTube if you're listening. I'm going to just quickly restart the stream because there's a VOD limit and it's reaching 12 hours. So just hang on. It's gonna be quickly back. I'll pause for a minute here. So 1 minute. Let me stop. Okay, I stopped. I gotta wait for it to cut off. Hang on now. I had to wait for it to fully cut off on YouTube there. And Okay, let me go back in. Wait for it to load. Okay, restart, go. Okay. Can someone test to make sure it's live back on YouTube again, please? Thank you. It's live? Okay, thank you so much. Sorry about that little pause there. Oh, hi, yeah. Sorry for the interruption, YouTube. I just want to make sure everything's recorded in VODs at the very least. A short while later, she hears the door opening behind her. Yeah. I'm glad Dorothy's getting this, at least. We killed with the Dorothy Lillian story, yeah. Her VA work was really good here so far. She does not turn around. She hears the doors close and the footsteps draw near. Dorothy lowers her head and closes her eyes, a silent signal that she doesn't want to be spoken to. Then, a familiar scent reaches her. The scent of marigold. She hears a teacup being placed in front of her, and the sound of the chair across from her being pulled out and someone sitting in it. A brief silence ensures, and the sound of tea being sipped from across the table is heard. Dorothy opens her eyes. She looks at the golden liquid swirling in the teacup. After letting out a short sigh, Dorothy reaches for the cup. Just as she's about to grasp the handle, a voice speaks from across the table.
Nothing beats a good cup of tea. I see you're still as picky as ever.
Dorothy freezes, and her pupils widen. She barely manages to lift her trembling head to look forward. Anderson looks at Dorothy with a gentle smile.
Miss Dorothy.
Commander.
It's been so long.
Thank goodness. I was worried you might not recognize me now that I'm older.
How?
A century, basically. Dorothy's thoughts come to a halt. How many times in the past has she been manipulated by ghosts from her past? God, yeah. Understandable to be hesitating. Understandable, Dorothy. First Lillyweiss, then Pine. Wariness fills Dorothy's eyes.
Who are you?
Anderson silently looks at Dorothy. Dorothy silently looks back at Anderson. After staring at one another for a long time, Dorothy becomes certain. He's not an illusion, nor a monster wearing another skin. He's the same person she once knew, bearing the marks of time on his face. The same person who shared her most radiant days. Tears fall from Dorothy's eyes.
You're alive.
Ta-da! I'm still alive and kicking. I'm sorry I couldn't come see you sooner. But you've got to admit, reuniting in a prison visitation room is quite dramatic. The things you get to see when you live long enough. To think that such a noble lady would end up in a cell. The others would get a real kick out of this.
It's... I just, like, you don't get to see much of it in Anderson now, but you remember Anderson of the past, and he was always joking, you know, especially with the goddesses. So it really fits with this.
You haven't changed at all. There's a bit more intensity in your eyes, but you're exactly the same. Maybe I should have become a Nikke too. I'm the only one aging here. It's ridiculous. Do you have some kind of skincare routine? Care to share it with me?
God damn it, Anderson.
Please, be quiet. Can't you see? I'm crying right now.
Stop crying or you'll get me started too.
God, this art.
The older I get, the easier the tears come. It's becoming quite the problem.
God, ain't that the fucking truth, Anderson? Ugh.
I've been taking all sorts of things for my health, but nothing's quite what it used to be.
Please, just keep it down.
Honestly, I told you not to cry.
Only the sound of Dorothy's sobs echoes throughout the visitation room. Dorothy brings the tea to her lips.
Not bad at all. The leaves are good, and it's well brewed.
Look at you, pretending to be elegant when you were just bawling your eyes out 2 seconds ago.
How long are you going to keep bringing that up?
Let me see. Until I get to tell Lilith? I already know. That damned queen stole Lilith's body. That thing needs to die, without a doubt. But what are you doing here right now?
You must have already heard everything.
Yes, that's why I'm asking. You could be out there right now trying to tear the queen's head off. So what are you doing, sitting here? On a journey of self-discovery, are you?
I could say the same thing about you, Commander. You were alive this whole time. What were you doing?
Fair retort.
And despite me already being in the Ark, why did you wait until now to...
Calm down. I'll explain everything. It's been a while since I talked about the old days. My heart's racing.
Quit kidding around.
First of all, during Operation Ark Guardian, I was on the brink of death when Lilith forcibly sent me into the Ark. I've always felt terrible about leaving without saying goodbye.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I arrived at the Ark and I received treatment, somehow managing to cling on to life. By the time I woke up, decades had passed. Those VTC bastards had forcibly induced me into a coma for all those years. Good grief. I'm sure that technology was never designed to be used as such.
So, VTC did that to keep you in check.
And he made sure he let them know what he felt about that.
Yes. You heard that from Burning Gum?
No, I read it in the book.
Ah, that book. It's quite well written, though it skims through my exploits a bit too much for my liking. But it was a fine book.
Oh, Anderson.
Anyway, after sleeping like the dead for all those years, it was thanks to a man named Arthur that I finally woke up.
Wait, I didn't even put two and two together. Arthur's the same one of Burningham's dad, right? The same Arthur? I never even put those two together until now. Damn.
When I came to, my body was a wreck, and you were all, bizarrely, being called pilgrims. I did some digging and used every connection I had to investigate why things ended up like this. I eventually found the culprit. It was VTC, a painfully obvious conclusion. After getting myself back in shape, I heard there was an event where key figures would gather. So I went and paid them a little visit.
Just, you know, a little friendly visit. Just to say hi.
You killed them all.
Yes, I did. I let the leader escape, though. My achievement was recognized. Even though it's an achievement for eliminating political enemies. I even rose to the position of deputy chief. After that, I tried tirelessly to find all of you.
Yeah.
But you were just too good at running away. There was no way to catch any of you. And though your personalities had changed somewhat, you were still out there fighting for humanity. I desperately wanted to go up there myself, but my body couldn't last a day without specialized treatment. And considering the mortality rates up on the surface, sending someone else up was too risky a proposition. So, I left things as they were. I simply issued a directive not to attack any pilgrims since they are friendly to humanity, and to request their help instead.
Still, you could have tried at least once.
How could I possibly face any of you? I fled to the Ark at the end of Operation Ark Guardian, and left you stranded for decades.
But he can now because of the Queen genes. He seems to be getting better. So, possibly yes.
The fact that I was sent here against my will doesn't change that fact. So I decided to simply watch over you and help from a distance. Because the me that I am now is someone with authority without the ability to act.
Even so...
I wanted to see you, but, well, I couldn't.
Anderson lightly taps his side with his fist. A metallic thud echoes.
I can no longer be the commander who charges into battle alongside you. It's embarrassing. So after stepping back from the front lines, I did what I could to help with surface reclamation efforts. I cleaned up the mess we had for a military, rewrote our combat manuals. I worked quite hard, in whatever way I could. But things were a disaster. After 2 failed surface reclamation wars, the Ark was in shambles. So I've been managing the fallout ever since, right up to now. Well then, I suppose that covers my sob story. You're wondering why I never came to see you after you got to the Ark, aren't you? After all, you made such a flashy entrance, appearing like an angel from above. There's no way I wouldn't have known.
Yes. Let's hear it.
I knew everything about your situation. I knew better than anyone why you'd come to the Ark. That's why I stayed away.
What on earth are you saying?
Because if you had asked me to destroy the Ark together, I would have agreed.
Yeah, I bet.
I would have smashed the Ark with you and cheered for Eden. The Ark matters. Like it or not, it is humanity's last refuge. It must be protected at all costs. That is why I went to Birmingham. He has a sharp eye for people and good instincts. He's a talented man with no flaws, aside from his weight.
You can't keep catching these strays, man. Poor Birmingham.
I asked him to determine your true intentions.
It's kind of hard to miss him. Okay. Be nice.
If you were still the same as before, the Ark would help you. But if you were truly intent on destroying the Ark...
You told him to kill me?
Yes.
You would do that to me?
The hero who is forced to cut down a fallen comrade. Talk about a cliché. On the other hand, the hero who sides with his fallen comrade and joins the Demon King's army That's also not terribly original.
I'm watching too many animes.
I'm glad you haven't changed.
Commander, I've changed a lot.
No. You're the same. I'm convinced of that. You put on that tough act all by yourself. But in the end, you're guided by your heart, and you sacrifice yourself for the greater good. Stand with the Ark, Dorothy. Let's go kill that queen. Just thinking about that bitch keeps me awake at night.
Oh. Yeah, you tell me, Anderson.
Yes. After sharpening your teeth on revenge for so long, it won't be easy. But Dorothy,
yeah.
The reason you never put your plans into action means you never truly intended to see them through. Excuse me for a moment.
Anderson takes out his phone.
Yes, it's me. Yes. I'll return shortly. I'm meeting an old acquaintance.
Was this still working on a Dora upgrade back when Rapunzel and Scarlet got theirs? Yeah. Because she was working on upgrades for everyone, I believe. But didn't have time.
My condition has been stable, so I don't see why I need such frequent checkups.
She wanted to upgrade the people who she thought that was like the weakest, quote unquote, first. And she thought Dorothy was already strong enough that she could wait off for hers to the end.
Understood. I'll be there soon. Yes. See you later.
Your way of speaking has changed a lot.
I'm a deputy chief, after all. I have to act a little dignified. But I'm the same man I was before. My body may be broken down and aging, but my heart is unchanged. What about you? I have to go, but I'll be back. Listen to the guard and don't try to escape.
Commander, despite all that's happened, I'm glad I could see you again.
Aww.
See? I told you I tear up easily now that I'm getting older.
Aww.
Oh, try these. They're apparently mint chocolate seafood chips. Yuck. What unholy abomination is that?
Sounds like a gourmet haute cuisine snack. Let Dorothy be the judge. She has discerning taste. I'm not eating that.
Wow, this fried ramen is really good. It's salty, spicy, and just hits the spot.
It's good.
Plus one
I think
counters
it tastes
member.
because of its name. Change that, and it would be a hit.
Why did you buy so many dumplings?
The shop's grill was fired up to the max. With firepower like that, it can't taste all that bad. Dorothy, want to give it a sniff? It's got this great smokiness.
No, thank you. Then what about this? It's called flour bread. There's red bean paste inside. Why would a flour bread have red bean paste in it? Beats me. Maybe because it's shaped like a flower?
Now that you mention it, there's a lot of different breads like that. Fish-shaped bread, for example.
Oh, I read in a book that they used to put real fish in fish bread. What kind of weird books are you even reading? By the way, Dorothy, why are you eating? We brought all of this for you.
You say that, but all of you seem to be doing the eating.
Because you're refusing everything even if we spoon-feed you.
You haven't spoon-fed me anything yet.
Fine. Then open wide and say ah.
Ugh.
See? Even if we spoon-feed you, you won't eat. Then feed me instead. Ah.
Damn it, Neon.
There. Ugh. Why did you stick your fingers in?
Since you are done eating, could you leave now?
These three, I'm glad to see these three back together. They're so much fun together. 30 minutes later.
Ah, that was delicious.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, let's grab some coffee on the way. I feel like I'm gonna burst.
Oh, Dorothy, be sure to eat the creme brulee today. Otherwise, it'll spoil.
Are you really leaving?
Hmm? Yeah, we finished eating after all.
Did you not come because you had something to say? The truth is, we are here because a niece wanted to see you in a prison uniform.
Hey! You said you wanted to see it too! But how are your clothes so clean after all this time in here? Do you sleep standing up?
All right. Please leave. Do you have any letters you want delivered? People in prison tend to write a lot of letters to the outside.
All right! Rappy is an ex-convict, so she knows all about this stuff. If there's anything you don't know, ask her.
I made a brief mistake during my turbulent youth.
Then, if you and Dorothy ended up in the same squad, does that make it a criminal squad? Isn't that the story with everyone in real kindness?
Please get out.
Poor Dorothy. In the central government's main conference room.
All right, let's go over the situation. The most pressing issue is the Ark's power source.
I forgot about the power
It's only
source.
operating at 20% of its former output, and that number continues to decrease. Second is the matter of Dorothy's sentencing. The incident was severe enough to cause casualties. On top of that, it really rattled the public. Speaking of, we've got an open deputy chief position now.
Thank you for the follow, Warlord. Koi.
Anyone have any candidates in mind? I do. It's still a little early to say, though.
Why is he still faking the stuttering? Everybody here heard him not stutter.
Very well. And third, a gunfight in the middle of the city following the incident with Sixo. All sorts of rumors are spreading. Public confidence has taken a serious hit. We need to gradually resolve this, but we're out of ideas at the moment.
The Ark's power source is the most critical issue. The Ark's infrastructure will gradually become paralyzed.
I don't think Anderson would want us in that position either.
No viable alternative has been identified as of yet.
Can't we just go to the surface and bring back a truckload of supplies?
Supplies near the Ark have been completely depleted. We'd need to venture much farther, and the risk and time required increase sharply the farther we go. Also, it's not just a matter of supplies. Even if supplies come in, we lack the power to process them.
Le public sentiment, c'est much more sérieux. Mysterious groups are forming in large numbers.
I feel like they reveal a boss that we will kill for a core.
We do not know when, or where, or what kind of problem
The Ark
will
core?
arise.
That's in progress. Shit! I had one snooze left. Damn it! Oh, I thought I hit it and damn it. If only I had a pair of Nikkes who can power the Ark. If only. Yeah. My assumption is that the action speed, shut up. Is the powers operating at a lower production because of the queen at the left? Utilizing that Ark's core. That's my guess. Doesn't know about Mihara and Yuna yet? No. Suyin almost told him about it, but then decided against it. Is the Goddess Squad story full circle now? What do you mean? Uni never died. Uni was transformed into the hybrid rapture thing. Took away the ability to speak. All that stuff. Like, has it been concluded? I think so. I think we pretty much know everything that's gone on with everything. Other than, like, Anderson meeting Snow White and eventually Scarlet and Rapunzel. Like, other than that, like, most of the ends have been tied up with the Goddess Squad. We have a pretty complete timeline of what happened, too. Other than the random wanderings of the Goddess Squad up on the surface, we don't really have any gaps of knowledge anymore. Okay. Looks good. I'm gonna start back as they're down here. The conference chamber falls silent.
We would like to hear your thoughts. I believe you would have an appropriate solution. After all, you are the commander of the commando unit.
Everyone looks at me. Bearing the weight of expectations, I open my mouth to speak. I feel like that's a bad idea, Commander. I propose the third surface exclamation war. A school festival event. Yes, I propose a school festival event with a bestseller squad Nikke and a triangle squad Nikke. I press on. The Ark's power source is effectively beyond saving, which means we would have no choice but to abandon the Ark. The surface has more natural resources in abundance, such as sunlight and water. In contrast, the Ark consumes vast amounts of energy just to sustain light and water sources. Yes, our infrastructure will falter at first, but we can't just sit back and wait for death. Everyone in the conference room listens quietly. I propose a third surface reclamation war with Dorothy leading the charge. We legitimize everything Dorothy said. We announce that all of this happened because the Queen descended to the surface. We attribute the string of incidents that occurred in the Ark to the Queen. The central government kept all this secret to prepare for the third surface reclamation war, but in the wake of Dorothy's revelation decided to go public and to prevent anything worse. Since we cannot let Dorothy's words turn out to be a lie, we place Dorothy at the vanguard. Additionally, I demand the restoration of her reputation and that of the entire Goddess Squad.
That last request seems rather personal.
I won't deny it.
Do you think Dorothy will go along with this?
Hopefully.
The third surface reclamation war? Are you out of your mind? The raptors are infinite. How long are we going to bang our heads against this wall?
Well, they're not infinite anymore. Well, now they're being produced again, so maybe.
The raptors are no longer infinite.
Oh, okay.
What?
It's been confirmed. The raptors are now finite in number. Enoch verified it.
What are you saying?
Ugh.
To summarize, the Ark can no longer serve as humanity's home. The Queen has descended. The Raptures are no longer infinite. With Eden's new technology, our equipment production output is sufficient. The Ark's strength is at its peak, and our comrades on the surface will be a great asset to us. The time for the third surface reclamation war is now. If we don't do this now, it will be impossible later.
I agree.
We haven't even put this to a vote yet.
I'm fully in agreement. We're talking about surface reclamation. Doesn't just the thought of it make your heart race? This is the moment Elysian has been walking the tactical path toward. Onward, AZX! Onward, Admire!
I finally get to use my train and boats. Let's go! I've been waiting for this moment forever.
Onward, wings of victor!
Pipe down, Miss Tactical.
Whew, my apologies. I got a bit carried away there.
Will this be another large-scale surface deployment?
That remains to be seen, but it's unlikely. In many ways, this may well be our last opportunity.
Right? Fine. I'll run a check on that function then. It's been maintained pretty consistently.
Ding dong. Let's go,
so
AZX.
there shouldn't be a problem.
Much appreciated.
What? You didn't know? The Ark can rise to the surface.
It can? Since when? What?
It's not called the Ark for nothing. It can float. That's what it was designed and built for.
What? The Ark can rise to the surface?
Yes. How many times do I have to say it? It rises. It can go up.
I don't care how many times you say it. You realize how a massive area can just go to the surface? I can't believe it.
Enoch, if you would.
Yes. I will review the feasibility, timing, and probability of success for the third surface reclamation war.
How long will it take?
The report will be ready within 1 month.
Good. I'll leave it to you. All right. We need the 2 other deputy chiefs to agree on this. A matter of this magnitude requires a unanimous decision. There's no need to worry. The commander-in-chief is still in the same state. The remaining 2 have delegated full authority to me. I see they still have no interest in the Ark. I'd like each of you to begin your research and preparations with the Third Surface Reclamation War's execution in mind.
We have 6 months, yeah.
Un moment.
What is it, Mustang?
You're announcing the Third Surface Reclamation War maintenant? Oh no, certainly not. Public morale is at its absolute lowest. To declare war in the middle of this would be catastrophic. I would not be surprised if une revolt occurs.
But we have no proper alternative. Our only choice is to push forward.
C'est moi! I have the ideal solution!
Let's throw a concert.
We hold on grand
Yeah.
concert to celebrate the third surface reclamation war!
Nothing sounds like war, like a good old idol concert.
Strip away the solemnity and march toward a better tomorrow for all of humanity. Et voila! That's how we present le festival! Moi, excels at this! The crème de la crème, in fact! Mais, it will cost beaucoup de money! This won't end with just one concert, no! We open concert after concert!
Entertainment!
Encore! We will captivate the souls of every Ark citizen, absolument, until demon. So what makes people forget their pain and anxiety?
Very well. You'll have the central government's backing. I'll leave that part in your hands.
C'est bon. Therefore, Commandant.
This fit, yeah. Yes.
TT Star must be the premier act at the Third Surface Reclamation War Festival. They must be our numéro un. Absolument.
I guess this is why they suggested to do the story first, because this probably leads directly into the anniversary story then. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, she's alive.
Are you with us?
Oh, shit.
Ma'am.
Call me instructor.
Oh, instructor.
I hear you looted the Forbidden Library during the blackout. And that you smuggled out a book about Dorothy. Apparently you were attacked while making your escape? Is that correct?
Yes, that's about right.
What are you being so brazen about? It's only thanks to Arcana that we found you so quickly. Had we been any later, we might not have been able to save you.
But you did save me, didn't you? Oh, what became of Arcana?
Since Forbidden Library materials were leaked under her care, she will be punished accordingly.
Ooh. She'll be punished and sent to a high school, where she has to pretend to be a high schooler for the next month.
I'm the one who stole it. She's the victim here. Why would you punish the victim? What kind of abuse of power is this?
I haven't finished speaking. Theoretically speaking, Arcana should be punished. But this only occurred due to the unforeseen Arc blackout. Given the special circumstances, we've decided not to pursue the matter.
Damn.
All things considered, things did not turn out too badly.
Has the person who shot me been identified? What happened to them?
He got shot too.
They were identified and killed.
Goodness. It just goes to show that crime doesn't pay.
Irie, the Forbidden Library's very existence is classified. You will be held accountable for leaking its contents without authorization.
I've got a question.
You're not listening to a word I say. Fine. What is it?
What were Dorothy's true intentions?
To take revenge on the Ark. But she never actually acted on it.
Spies are nice, yeah.
What drove her to seek revenge?
Because the Ark used Dorothy and the Goddess Squad before discarding them.
I see.
You seem pleased.
Yes. I'm with an inspection unit. Exposing the dirty secrets of others is the reason for my existence. And now, oh my...
Oh, she's getting off on revealing secrets again.
To think, I've now exposed even the Ark's darkest secret! I love it! I knew there was a reason I didn't quit this job. Go on, tell me how brilliant I am.
Yes, you are brilliant.
Don't entertain her.
Woohoo!
Which is why you will be undergoing a memory wipe.
Ooh.
Pardon?
Oops.
Don't worry. Only the information pertaining to the Forbidden Library will be erased. But knowing you, you'll find your way back there someday.
Oh, that's no problem then. Any chance you could put it off for a while, though? I'd like to savor this feeling a little longer.
Fine. As you wish. By the way, where is Avastar? Why isn't she with you?
Oh, Avastar is currently the manager of those pop stars.
Oh yeah, she's a manager for an idol group now.
Where did Elysian go so wrong?
Poor Ingrid. Where did it all go so wrong? Go to the Central Command. Suffering from success.
So, TT Star's comeback concert has been upgraded once again?
Yes. They've forsaken the tactics, yeah.
And it's the first step in preparation for the Third Surface Reclamation War.
Being an Avatar as a manager. Yeah.
Isn't it a bit much?
Tell me about it. My thoughts exactly. We're not the only ones performing, right? Given the scale of things?
There may be some supporting acts, but it's essentially a TT Star solo concert.
Did you obtain the Nikke production technology?
Yes, Masillas provided it.
Huh? Why Masillas and not Elysian? Are you not afraid of our tactical ways?
Masillas is the best when it comes to Nikke production technology, after all.
I suppose that's true.
Makes sense.
If we've secured the technology, we should head to Eden quickly. It can't be helped. We're short on time, so let's get going.
Your participation in the concert is mandatory, Anise.
Huh? Me?
Stockade is proof. Yes. I explained to everyone. Thanks to her heroics on Punk Street, shooting down the Black Spire, and also her performance in the recent battle with Sixo, Anisa's recognition has greatly increased. All of these achievements occurred inside the Ark and were witnessed by numerous people. As a result, Anisa's become one of the most famous Nikkes in the Ark, having established herself as a symbol of hope who saved the Ark in its darkest hour. The fate of the entire Ark is at stake with the Third Surface Reclamation War. It's a symbol of hope, and Anise must stand behind it. Since she has a past experience as a pop star, it is a perfect opportunity. That is the position of the central government and Tetra.
A symbol. Me?
Yes. I'd wager you're a source of hope for a lot of people in the Ark. The Third Surface Reclamation War must not fail. Where have we heard that one before? And since you're now become a symbol of hope, you need to inspire that hope in others. You need to show them who you are, Anise. Show them how radiant you are. Rappy and Neon place their hands on Anise's shoulders.
Be humble, Anise.
Don't get all high and mighty just because you got a little famous. I haven't even done anything.
That face. They always give Anise great faces.
Wait, then are you going to Eden without me?
No. We'll catch your concert first, and then go after.
You sure that's okay time-wise?
This doesn't only concern you, it's also important for the counters. We finally get to see the fruits of our labor. I think it will be a good source of motivation for what's to come. Going to Eden after a concert is the right call. Some of the Nikke production technology has already been sent ahead. The important parts must be delivered in person, but they can at least start setting things up. So get ready yourself. Let's put on a show.
Alright. I'll put on one hell of a show! You'll make sure our tickets are sorted, right?
Be sure to give us good seats.
Of course! You'll have the best seats in the house, with the best view of my performance.
And that's it. Chapters 45 and 46. Only took 8.5 hours for those 2 chapters. this is Rapunzel, Scarlet, Lippy as possible 4.0. It'd be weird to have Lippy since we just had her last year, but it's a possibility. I mean, we still don't know what the fuck's happening with Marion powers up. I mean, still technically a possibility with whatever with Marion. We don't know about the twins either. There's a lot of possibilities for 4.0 units right now.